Hey y'all, we're here. Welcome to the live. We're going to be learning about ocean magic and mermaids and all sorts of ocean and water magic. And of course, we have our special guest, Terrane Hicks from the Occult College. Welcome. Y'all welcome him. Put some emojis.
What up, y'all?
Put some mermaids or some ocean emojis up there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So I got on my mermaid crown, my mermaid queen look.
I
He got
see.
on his blue.
Got my blue on.
Okay, so it's Pisces season. Happy Pisces season.
Happy Pisces season.
Okay. How many Pisces and water signs do we have? Put y'all's water signs and Pisces and water emojis and Pisces and what else we got? Mermaid emojis. Yeah, okay. So Terrane is going to come in and teach us today about some ocean magic. So I'm gonna let him go because we're both Pisces, so we connected. So go ahead, Kareem.
Yeah. Since we both Pisces and we water signs, this is our specialty, right? But ocean magic is deep because in occultism they say that ocean magic is the most advanced and the most secretive, the most elite, and it's the most dangerous of all magic. And not everyone is able to tap into it. You kind of have to have either the blood for it or you got to kind of be like a water sign or something like that, right? But it's not a realm that you can just tap into just because you want to tap into. So hopefully most people listening have a association with the water spirits and the ocean and stuff like that. But the ocean magic is deep and it's more advanced than your typical necromancy, which is dealing with the dead, because the ocean is the biggest cemetery. So it's a whole layer of secrets and realms and things like that. And one of the things, we're going to be talking about mermaids today is this concept of the astral ocean. So that's a whole world within a world because the ocean is a world. And then now you got a whole astral ocean. And this whole concept or this whole theme is where we get uh, things like the civilization of Atlantis and stuff like that. So this is a serious topic, and I'm excited for this one.
And the ocean covers up most of the world, so there's more there than there is here on land.
Right. So because the Earth, the planet Earth has more water than land, it would really be planet ocean, right? And because of that, like when we getting into like occult magic and we get into things like beings, imagine how many beings exist in the ocean, especially the water spirits. That's like a thing, the water spirits.
Hmm. So water spirits. Let's get into it. The most popular types of water spirits.
The mermaids and the sirens.
Hmm. The mermaids and the sirens. So I got my mermaid tarot. These are
Oh,
good.
that's cool.
They have men like male mermaids or mermans in here too. And so the artwork is really, really good in those. But at the same time, it just shows you how mysterious the water is. There's a lot of mystery there, a lot of, spiritual mysteries. Like you said, it's the biggest cemetery, is different realms. So you have so many things at one time. So then you have the ancient, pantheons that have the water gods and goddesses too. So where can someone start that wanted to start working with water spirits? Who or what would they start with?
Great question. You start with the connection to water, right? The best connection to water that you will start with is the ocean. But if it's hard to access the ocean, then a smaller body of water like a lake or a river. And if you can't access that, you start with your bathtub, right? You have to develop a connection with a body of water that you can fit inside of, right? So bathtub. And from the bathtub, then you would get into certain breathing techniques, right? And water scrying. Water scrying is the best technique to connect into that world because water scrying trains your third eye to be able to see into the water dimensions.
And your eyeball don't work without water either.
True. That's true.
Yeah, it's in every part of us as well. So it's literally like everywhere.
Right.
It's a massive force that keeps transforming in and out of certain things. So just its water or liquid form, I'm just gonna call it its liquid form.
Mm-hmm.
It's very powerful because you can wield it like magic. And then
right.
So I want to know, like, are there some rituals that you can do with water? Like, are there some spells that you can do with water? Just like you said, in your bathtub, in your sink, in your house. Like, where can they start?
So, like, bathtub, you need the element, right? And the element for water, especially for water spirits, the universal element is going to be silver, right? 0.9995 silver. You need real silver. It could be a silver coin, some water. You can listen to water binaural beats or water ASMR while in the bathtub, and you can meditate. Believe it or not, some of the siren music on YouTube is authentic. Right? So they have siren music, listening to ASMR of the ocean, right? Also on YouTube, if you search the right way, you can listen to a live feed of the sounds of the ocean, right? The sounds of the ocean actually create a natural or organic binaural beat for us. And if we are adept as sorcerers or occultists, we can use that as meditation to take us into that type of dimension. That, and also, like, as you're doing the meditation in the water, petitioning the water spirits. And if you are genuine, they'll come quickly. But one of the number one offerings would be coins, silver coins, real silver coins. And also, in some cases, seashells. Seashells can also be a form of currency or offering to the water spirits.
Yes. And there's a lot of like different goddesses or Orisha or anybody that knows, they know, like the mermaid siren, Yemaye, Oshun, like all these like high goddesses and all these types of mermaid energies. A lot of ladies are into those types of energies for working with as well. And I like salt water in my bath. I keep salt, like sea salt, not salt water, but it makes salt water. If you make sea salt or have sea salt, you put in your bathtub with whatever music, your binaural beats, the sound of the ocean. I have this little machine that makes the whole room looks like you're underwater, and it has like wave sounds and ocean sounds and like whales and like marine life as well, because my bathroom is decorated literally like mermaid and ocean. So I have all that good stuff. So I feel like that's my sanctuary. That's my getaway, because like you can't get away to the beach all the time. Definitely use your bathroom, your bathtub, spiritual baths, salt water, sounds, ocean waves, lighting and everything. Set your ambiance, because if you can like transform all of that into like an ocean like place,
Yes.
you can your magic is going to be amplified, because you're going to be like recreating it.
Yeah. Blue candles, blue lights. You get the hue lights and you turn them blue, right? Blue is an energetic of the ocean. It is a frequency of the ocean and all the ocean dimensions. Like SHERA said, setting the ocean ambiance is a big deal. Like even the way you're dressed, that is so occult as far as the application and ritual.
I literally go all out on a lot of things. So like one of my favorite things to go all out on is literally like looks, also like bath, water, anything that has to do with water, vacation, beach. I like to go all out on that. Like I even got my little mermaid lotion from Bath and Body Works as soon as it came out. I got my little at the beach spray. Cause like, what you got? I know you got something back there in your Oudh cabinet. What can I get?
I got a bunch of I got the Siren Splash Oudh again.
Oh,
That's
you got
back
that
in
back?
stock.
Okay.
The
Let me.
Siren Splash is back.
Okay, so if y'all know about the Siren Splash,
Yes. I know a lot of people was asking for it. And then I got a couple mermaid Oudhs, Midnight Mermaid, Luxury Oudh, Tidal Seduction, and Blue Mermaid Oudh. So
ooh, does it smell
yeah,
like the
we on a
ocean?
whole mermaid edition.
So that does it have like a watery ocean smell, like that oud that you're?
Yes. So I get excited about the mermaid Oudhs because it's hard to describe, but it smells like the bottom of the ocean, but it smells intoxicating.
Okay.
So I get geeked about this every time. So I got one that smells like the ocean, but is very alluring. And then I have another one that smells like it's like seawater. And both seductive.
Yes. The Siren Splash that that you have, and the smell of that also reminds me of the ocean. It's like really like fresh air and sea air, and like that watery like undertone. That's what I really like. And it's like I like to put that on, and it's just
Right.
like okay, yeah, I'm gonna explain how I feel about it. To me, it's like if the ocean came in a candy form, it would smell like that.
Yeah.
So
Right.
yeah, if you had to make a candy that smelled like the ocean but sweet, that's how it describes Siren Splash.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You
So
said,
I had to bring that back. I
well,
see
thank
that
you.
thing been in high demand.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's talk. Okay, so is it is there a masculine side to like ocean magic? What can the men tap into? Because I know the women got the mermaids and they got all the, Orisha, and I know men use the same types of energies too when they do their altars or when they do their spells. But is there a masculine energy that they can also use from the ocean?
Well, you have the merman,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then that whole energetic or what they call Aquaman,
Mm-hmm.
that's a real masculine force, right? And this stems from that, the original
human beings, the most ancient human beings on the planet, they came out of the ocean first, right? So you had man and woman that were
Talking about like
aquatic.
the Sumerians.
The Lumerians. The Lumerians turned into the Sumerians, but it was Lumeria first, right? So you got the merman, you got the Aquaman energy, and then also the masculine instruction for dealing with mermaids is be careful not to get seduced by mermaids. For men, don't get seduced by mermaids. You got to have a lot of discipline, sexual discipline, because mermaids are some of them are extremely attractive.
What happened if they
that application?
What happens if they get seduced?
Well, according to a lot of the myths, that they can get kidnapped, right? It can be very dangerous for men, right? Or they can get intoxicated so much that they can get trapped into a mermaid realm, or they'll get enticed by a realm so much that they won't want to go home. So there's so many different things. Men give offerings to mermaids a lot more frequently than women because of these dangers. So any guys looking to connect with mermaids, start thinking about what are your offerings going to be. It's very important.
Money. Anything shiny, like anything shiny, money, jewelry.
Silver jewelry, real silver jewelry is a perfect offering to any water spirit. It got to be real, got to be authentic. Right? Especially what they say about mermaids is that they have very volatile tempers. Right? They mirror the energy of the ocean. The ocean is volatile. That's how their emotions and their temperament is. So, very sensitive beings. So, if you're going to give a mermaid an offering, do not offend them by giving them anything fake.
Okay, so do they just throw it in the ocean? Like,
do they do a whole petition?
Petition?
You would verbalize out loud, or you'll write down a petition, or you'll verbalize, I'm giving this offering to the mermaid that resides here in this body of water. Every body of water has a mermaid that governs that body of water. So the minute you give the offering out, that mermaid that governs that body of water will know that you're speaking to it. This mermaid so the mermaid that guards the body of water also can protect you against the other malicious water spirits that may exist in that body of water. The mermaids are gatekeepers and vanguards of the astral oceans. Most of the time, they're protecting humans from these other very, very dangerous beings that humans just don't have the capability to protect themselves against.
Would you say, since, this is just a question that I have, since the look of a mermaid is half human and half fish, do you think that's why they have more human interest in mind or want to protect? Or, like you said, we came from the ocean, so they literally are parents type spirits? What would you say?
Absolutely. I would definitely say that. Right? The humanoid look is a good indicator that we have some heritage together. And they are intermediaries between dimensions. So yes, they have some of an interest to protect us. Absolutely. That's spot on.
And some of the ocean animals and marine life also have similar types of blood as some humans do. I think everybody's heard of like copper based blood or Rh negative or blue blood. They say a lot of crabs, octopus, and like certain like marine life have similar blood, and so
Mhm.
it's more magnetic. But there are supplements you can take to also like get your blood to be also more magnetic. Like you can take copper supplements, gold, platinum, and all that kind of stuff, like the stuff that I sell on my Etsy store. But like people that are naturally born with it, do you think that that bloodline may come from like some type of oceanic ancestor?
Yes, I would agree with that, and I believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the Rh negative, the copper blood, um, and anyone who has that blood, they have the DNA of 99% of the beings in this dimension.
Mm-hmm.
They call it the blood of the gods. I
So
believe that.
a lot of people, I mean, I think they say, I don't know what the number is now, but I think they said it's 15% of the people on Earth have it. So I mean, that's a
Right.
pretty good number. Um, but a lot of people have it, and it goes back to kind of like Atlantis and stuff like that, like you said. So talk about Atlantis.
Well, pretty much, um, you have a lot of people like to focus on ancient Egypt, maybe because we can see the pyramids and all of that, but you have a much more advanced civilization that existed called Atlantis. And this civilization was pretty much in the center of the world, but this civilization was all under the water. Very, 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 very advanced, right? And a lot of the technologies that we are starting to slowly uh, receive downloads on how to produce came from this very, very ancient powerhouse, right? And a lot of the movies and visions, like you had scholars and explorers and things like that, they would receive these visions in their mind's eye. And they all consistently would be talking about Atlantis. Some people never been there. Some people had received the downloads for how to get there. Even Christopher Columbus and his search for the New World, that was all about going to this utopia place called Atlantis to find out if it still existed. And modern science shows us that a place like this absolutely existed. And when we look at the ruins of the city, we're more astonished with the monuments there than Egypt because it's so perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It's an ancient empire. And before the city was destroyed, a lot of the intelligence that we have right now today came from there. For example, our entire science of money and currency comes from the water. All right. Our entire navigation system comes from the Phoenicians, which were ancestor of the Atlanteans. Right. Um, Everything about currency, merchants, sales, magic, that's all Atlantean stuff.
So you can tap into like Atlantic or Atlantean magic or ocean magic or mermaid magic to gain more wealth and prosperity as well, working with
Oh,
water and currencies.
absolutely. Um, our knowledge of stocks, investing, sales, all of that is the technology from Atlantis. So absolutely, you tap into even reading about Atlantis will increase our money because that's where it came from.
Yep. And even Leonardo da Vinci studied water, and he had a whole notebook that sold for millions of dollars. And I think Bill Gates bought it. And it was his codex. And it was when he bought it and he read it, it was mostly about water. And that was like, I think he republished it to the public if you check it out. But he studied water like nobody's business, and that particular notebook's sold so high. And the study of the water and how it moves, how it does this, how it reacts to this, da da da, was literally the currency system, the ebb and flow of like the stock market, the cause and effect. It's literal alchemy. It's everything, and how we design everything literally around water.
Oh yeah. For everyone who's looking to get deeper into the occult, like if you wanted to take the fast route, you would go straight to the water science and the occultism and the mysticism behind water science and the ocean, and you will be light years ahead of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So that, like, if you think about it, water really defines everything. It's even on the map. It defines the borders. It defines like the names of stuff. And a lot of times, like, people would name their city after whatever body of water they were near, or like a lake or something like that, because it meant life. So water is literally life and currency, money. It's like it's like literally everything. It's like, even if it's not in liquid form, because there's humidity, there's the gas form, but the morning dew, that's like literally the essence of the earth and the sky and the ocean and the water all condensed together, and then like basically the earth's and their sweat. And so you have like one of the purest forms right there, and then you have the ocean water, you have like all this stuff, and people just pollute it every day.
Even electricity is water.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That's the
And
plasma.
that's Atlantean technology. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The fourth state of matter was definitely the plasma, like, the lightning bolt you see in the clouds after the water turns to gas, and then the gas turns to the lightning, which is the plasma. So,
yep.
Electricity.
And the water sign is the richest sign on the earth.
That's why everybody say, "What's your sign?" I say $sign.
Yep.
And it'd be true, because like people always like, "What is your zodiac sign? What is your sign? What is your sign?" Like, $sign.
Yep.
So, okay, so a lot of people are asking about, like, okay, so tell us about which ones you work with. Do you do spell work with water spirits, or do you do rituals with water spirits? Who do you work with?
Well,
I mean, we don't have to do specifics, but like give us some general.
Yeah, so Nagas, they are actual snake water beings, and in some cases they are mermaids. So Nagas is my go-to, especially for hidden wealth. But then I've also been able to work with certain mermaids in certain bodies of water. So these mermaids that I'm talking about, they're kind of unnamed. So like I said, every body of water has a mermaid. So I can go to this beach and connect with that mermaid spirit, right? And a lot of the times when I've been able to work with them, they have been very good seers for me, and they would be able to show me the future. And what I love about the seer or psychic abilities of the mermaid is they're very accurate. But the things they see for the future, very hard to change or rewrite. So those beings are very well tapped in. If a mermaid gives you any advice, psychic wise, take heed to it, because they can see very well.
Mm-hmm. And I always wondered why people ask about the future, if it's not good, or like they don't know if it's going to be good or bad. I don't think I would want to know. I think I would just want to know something general. So when you tap into mermaid energy or spirits, they're not going to give you nothing general. Or is it specific or general?
That's a great question, right? So anytime that a mermaid has revealed anything from the future to me,
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never asked. And they just start dropping the information,
Okay.
right? So I would answer to say that they tell you what they want to tell you, whether it's going to be general or basic, but they're going to drop it how they want to drop it.
Okay. And that makes sense because water is literally the past, present, and the future.
Yeah,
That's deep, ain't
that's
it?
true.
Every drop of
Mhm.
water on this planet been here since the beginning.
Yeah,
So what you drink is old, drunk again. It's been on the earth since forever.
yep.
And it'll be here for, in the far future as well. And it's here now. So past,
It,
present, future.
it holds the memory from existence. And it's so deep, the thing of water, like when Western science would say hydrogen and two of oxygen, but it is very mysterious what water actually is. I don't think we'll ever actually know what water is, right? This formless substance that can turn into everything. In all the occult magic that I do, I'm always chanting over some water to turn it into those chants.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only liquid that could do that with.
Mm-hmm. It's also symbolic. It's also symbolic for, like, the water of the womb, the water of the ocean, the water of a woman, the water in your blood. So it's like everything. If like, I think I remember you saying one time, a long, long time ago, like if the universe was something, it would like be a womb or an explosion of something, and that would be like everything that gets birthed from there. But you have to have water to do that. So, like you said,
Right.
electricity is water in one form, which is plasma. And then
Yep.
as it turns into like a gas and then liquid form and then solid form,
Right.
then it changes forms and it just recreates itself in so many different ways. So, um, that's, the thought in your mind is an electric, you know, neuron firing. So even your thoughts are water, and they penetrate water, and they give instruction to water, and it came from water. So everything you're doing is water.
Right.
So fire is actually water.
Fire is water. Yep.
Hmm. So that's interesting, but that's more scientific. And I guess that's where all the alchemy comes in, where they're trying to turn lead into gold, but at the same time, they figure all this out. And literally, the water ends up being more of the gold in the gold.
Right.
Hmm. Okay, that song about water that went platinum. That Kanye West song, "We Are Water."
Yeah.
Um, Somebody said that in the comments. I was like, okay. Lightning is water in plasma form. Yes. Liquid assets.
E-
Yes. Okay.
Even gold broken down in its most pure form is liquid gold. Back to
Yeah.
water. It's called ambrosia,
Okay. I didn't know
and
the name of
none
it.
of that is solid. It's just water. It's like very liquidy.
Okay. Oh, they're talking about the Tyler song, "Water." Okay. So yeah, that whole water song, and I think a lot of people don't realize that water, like you said, is very powerful. It holds memory. Um, People program their water sometimes. People put music to their water or speak words over their water. You know how like when people pray over their food or their water or their drinks, they're putting that intention in there. So it's the same thing, and I feel like if you do that to your bath water, or ritual water or whatever you're using it for, or water's on your altars. Same thing.
Yeah. Every time I take a bath, I play meditation music for about an hour to an hour and a half. I have to charge the water. I can't help it.
Hmm.
Charge it with meditation music, and then I'll jump in the tub and I'll just collect all of those prayers.
Hmm.
I don't know the last time I've taken a bath without doing that. It makes such a big difference.
And okay, so let's talk about like people that live near the ocean or live on islands. Like, how is their energy different than people that just live like more inland? Like, do they have more ions in their bodies? Are there more, tell us about that, the science of it.
I know for certain, that the people that live on the islands have a deeper spiritual sight to see beings that we cannot see like that. They see pterodactyls, mermaids, and all sorts of things. They also have a lot of visions that about the bottom of the ocean. They have visions about entire underwater civilizations. Sea creatures come to visit them, give them guidance. So I'm not sure about how that breaks down in their body. I just know that their spiritual sight is unmatched.
I can say that that's very true because that happened to me. We used to go to the beach every weekend or every other weekend when I was a child, and we would be in the water. We would do, all that, and I would have these like visions as a young child of like seahorses just floating around me, and just floating around, like just like no big deal. Like, you know how like when you close your eye and then you open it up, you have like something floating in the eye, or but it was like just multiple seahorses, like a bunch of them. And I was like, oh, seahorses. People like, huh? What are you talking about? I'm just laying on the couch looking at seahorses. And they were really just floating around me. And so that I can attest to that as a child. That's what does happen. Like you could just see water
Yeah,
creatures.
I hear that so consistently with people that are from the islands.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sold that they have different sight regularly, right?
And
And
from
then
that, I could see other stuff too, like not just
yeah,
sea creatures, but well, they could have been sea creatures. You don't ever know. But I saw some other stuff too, but you don't know if they're a sea creature or not if you're a child, because you ain't never been all to the bottom of the ocean. So, it's like you see those things and you're like, okay.
so people from the Caribbean,
Hmm.
all of the Caribbean,
Hmm.
have a deeper understanding of paradise. So islands of the Caribbean, that's a whole concept about the Paradise Islands.
Hmm.
And that sparked the exploration to these Paradise Islands.
Hmm.
The people from those places before colonization existed in a lot of paradise.
Is that
And
why?
some of the remote islands still have paradise.
Yeah. Is that why all those movies like Jurassic Park and King Kong, they got to go over the ocean and take a voyage into an island, and it has like all these magical creatures that don't exist anymore? Is that
Right.
kind of tapping into that?
That's tapping right into that.
Mm-hmm.
And it was more intense pre-colonization. But now some of those realms have closed up because of the exploitation of a lot of
Mm-hmm.
that magic has closed up.
Mm-hmm.
But the magic still remains with the people that are from those places.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of physically being able to travel to some of these places, a lot of that magic is within the people where they still can see these islands and these paradises and creatures in their mind's eye or in dreams and things like that.
Mm-hmm. And um So I live like 45 minutes from the beach. So it's kind of a drive, but not too far. And so I try to go out there at least once or twice a month. And I really like just feel like a whole nother person after I come back. So it's something that people think is like, not real. But if you put your feet on that sand at the beach, like it changes the whole like ionic, flow of your body. And if you get in or just walk in the water a little bit, your whole body just like your whole aura is like just gonna be totally cleansed and you're gonna have like a whole nother just refreshed feeling. Like I think I think that's why they baptize people in religion or take them to the water, the ocean, because it just takes everything and just refreshes you like new, like being
You,
reborn almost.
I've been a lot of places, and there's certain places, certain countries, on certain beaches where I put my feet in the water, and there's no amount of healing that can pass what I experience just by putting my feet in the water.
Hmm.
I don't understand all of how that works,
Hmm.
but it takes everything away.
It does. I think
It's
it's a
better
lot.
than a massage, you name it.
Hmm. A lot of people that suffer
Just
with-
putting your feet in the water.
that's it. A
That's
lot of
it.
people that have like headaches or anxiety or whatever, just go to the water
And it takes it away instantly.
instantly. Hmm.
That's what the Paradise Islands were about. But in the Paradise Islands in the Caribbeans, um, the people were able to exist in that type of state kind of like permanently. They were able to exist there and they were able to party a lot and be extremely beautiful. So very special beings from the Caribbean.
Hmm. So, have you ever been to the Caribbean islands, like where they have the Atlantis? The little resort. Have you ever been there,
No,
or
I
just that
haven't. Have you?
around? Yes, they have it. They have like these giant crystals in there, like huge, like bigger than like some people's like cars. They're like huge and they're really tall. They have all these like different ocean life creatures around it in like a I don't know what it's like, a little ocean aquarium. And so they have like it's kind of magical if you just go look at it. You'll understand it. It's very occult. Or just look at it online, or when you get there, look at it. Like you can in the public can walk around in it, but it's like they really did some magic over there. Like if you're an occultist, you'll see it. It's like, okay, I know what you're doing. Look at all those crystals, the types of crystals, the type of sea creatures they have, the beach that it's on, like and it's like the theme of the place, the colors of the place is really magical. So, and it's like really abundant, rich. They have like the luxury stores in it, so it's giving off wealth, opulence, occult
That
magic. It's giving off mermaid. It's giving off everything.
that reminds me of when I went to the Bahamas. There was a casino called the Atlantis,
Hmm.
and just like what you described, you could tell that it was magic in the casino because you got the mermaids, you got the underwater magic, crystals, and I'm like, whoever designed this knew exactly what they was doing. So that reminds me of that. And I was looking at everything in the casino. I'm like, who knows this level of occult? It was like apparent that they knew what they were doing.
Hmm.
That reminded me, and I forgot it was called Atlantis, the name of the
Hmm.
casino. It
Wow.
was called Atlantis.
And a lot of celebrities go to the Bahamas and to like those places, and they rent um places in there or condos or whatever, and they have the same type of occult stuff that they have, the ones that practice the occult. Anyway, they still have like all that stuff when they want to get away. That's where they go. And so a lot of times like they go there to refresh, to revive, and it's got a lot of crystals and water. The water's like crystal blue. If they, there's a lot of magic there around all that Bermuda Triangle frequency energy, the Caribbean, the waves, the ocean, and it's like just a whole nother. It's like a whole nother planet.
Yeah, I could see that. That's
Mm-hmm.
how I felt when I was in the Bahamas.
Mm-hmm.
I
It's like you're on a
felt
whole nother planet.
the casino made me feel like I was underwater in an underwater city at the casino. That's how I felt.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
so I like try to recreate that type of feeling in my bathroom. So I have like I told you earlier, like put some crystals in there, put some music, the lights that make it look like you're underwater and like waves and ocean sound. So I like to try to recreate that as well because it felt like you were literally transported to a whole nother world. And I
Yeah.
think that is transformation. I mean, I think that's very transformative and magical when you are like manifesting, especially if you're manifesting anything with money. If you manifest like in a watery environment, even if it's just us, an ambiance, is going to be like more powerful.
Yeah. I think when every time like seasonally I want to tap into that same energy, one of the things I might do is like I'll rent a hotel on the beach and I'll try to, like you said, create that scene. Blue candles, maybe a hot tub, collect some seashells, set the ambiance. But one of the important things I do that's worked for me is I will eat seafood. When I need to taste the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
And something about eating seafood in conjunct with all of those rituals
Mm-hmm.
does it instantly.
Mm-hmm. Because you're getting the minerals and the elements of the ocean as well from the seafood, and now it's in
Yeah,
your blood and you're vibrating it.
right. And I'll eat seafood that's on the beach,
Mm-hmm.
and something about eating the seafood connects me right to that beach.
Mm-hmm. And those of y'all who are vegan or vegetarian, you can eat seaweed. Somebody says sea moss, kelp. They have kelp, seaweed, sea moss. You can eat all of that too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, definitely true. I have supplements that have kelp and seaweed and all that kind of stuff, spirulina and all that. So you can connect that way as well. But definitely, that stuff is going to have seafood stuff in it anyway. So
Yeah,
it's
that's
been in the
true.
ocean. It's been in the ocean, but it's still like if you're just not a meat eater, you still have alternatives. So I noticed that when I take some of those supplements, like I feel more like in tune and connected, and it definitely increases my frequency and my intuition. That's for sure. And it's also really, really good for you and your immune health. Like it will boost your immune system to where you will never probably get sick. And it also helps with like, I don't want to say anti-aging, but it helps you to stay more youthful looking longer. And it also, like, I think, like, if you look at the ancient Sumerian, like, drawings and carvings, all these, like, gods and goddesses that have, like, fish bodies, they're always coming out the ocean with a plant or some type of marine, like, plant, and they're taking it with them, like, to the surface to give to mankind, like a medicine. And even the flower or the tree, the flower of life or the tree of life, they had, when they brought out, they put it in this encased, it looked like a glass or like an aquarium encased in it. And it looked like some giant, like kelp plants or something like that. But if you just look at it real close with modern eyes, you'll see
Hmm.
it.
And
So
kelp?
yeah, kelp is like one of the plants that they used to bring out. And if you ever seen kelp, they have these bulbs. I think they're called bladderwracks. Somebody said it. They have these bulbs. And that's where one of the first drawings of a Christmas tree came from, because they thought it was a tree, but it was encased in like a
Hmm.
glass container and it was just floating like kelp, and they had bulbs on them. And that's where the Christmas tree bulbs kind of came from, the look of it. Because if you go back to the ancient drawings, I had made a whole video on it on this channel a long time ago, but I think just Sumerian tree of life. I think you could just look at it and see. Here we go. There's different ones, but depending on the carving that you look at, you'll see that it's in some type of casing, or it could be like symbolic, but it's always showing like, you know, something. You just gotta go look through it because I can't really find it. I should have had it before that because I knew we were going to be talking about this. But let me but it's interesting if you go look at the pictures of kelp on the beach when it washes up and then look at these drawings. It's very, very similar. Okay.
Do you have chlorella?
Mm-hmm. I have chlorella, I have spirulina, I have kelp, I have iodine, I have seaweed, sea
All
moss.
of what you named, that is the most nutritionist thing that you can eat.
Mm-hmm.
Is the nutrition at the bottom of the sea.
But it's
The
also,
sea
in
moss,
my
all of that
opinion,
stuff.
it holds a lot of magic in there too because of the conductivity
Yep.
of the flow of the ocean, the waves and
Yep.
everything has been gathered there
Yep.
in
You
that.
get all the electrical energy and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
The highest of the electrical energy that you can receive.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still collecting all the energy from the sun. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So very magical stuff just in itself, just as a medicine or a supplement. I took all that stuff like every day, gave it to my kids before, COVID happened, before it happened. And we never got sick and everybody was fine. We didn't have to do anything. Like we were just walking around like y'all should have just been taking these supplements. But like we didn't know. We didn't know it was coming. I was just into the supplements. So
Yeah.
I'm grateful that I was into those supplements during that era in that time. Because if I wasn't, our immune systems wouldn't have been as good or as high
Yeah, that
if
makes
I
sense.
didn't get like some like you know what made me this is gonna make you laugh. You know what made me start taking them supplements? And people gonna roll their eyes. So well, I went vegan right before I started taking all those supplements, right? And so I was looking at like the reason why I went vegan is because I was like, okay, well, let me try to go vegan. Da, da, da. Beyonce said she was vegan for 2 weeks, so let me try it. And then I went and tried being vegan for longer, and I ended up staying like mostly plant based. I eat some stuff every once in a while, but mostly plant based. And then I was reading about taking certain supplements to substitute what you're missing. And a lot of those were stuff from the ocean. So like spirulina, chlorella, all that kind of stuff I started taking at sea moss. And it increased my immune system during that time. So we were all plant-based, taking those supplements and nobody got sick and we were just like, we were good. So I think during that time, it was kind of a weird thing for someone to say, go vegan. And because taking out the dairy and the meat from your system increases your immune system quickly, and then
Yeah.
introducing the supplements make it go even higher. So I think
Yeah.
like when people are trying to tell you something without telling you,
Yep.
like you said, the mermaid will tell you something without, the mermaids will tell you stuff, and sometimes you
Yeah.
should listen. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You said, what does this have to do with Beyonce? Nothing. It has nothing to do with Beyonce, but I'm just saying. He was saying earlier in the video that like mermaids will tell you stuff about the future. That's
Yep.
all.
Indeed, they will.
Uh-oh, Davina, sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you don't have a water sign in your astro chart? You know about astrology? I'm not that
You're gonna
into it.
have water somewhere in your astral chart. It might not be your sun or moon sign, but you got water somewhere. Right? everyone has water elements somewhere in their coordinates. So don't let that deter you.
Okay, someone asked, Purple Philly asked if you tried my elixirs and if you like them.
I have not yet,
Uh-oh.
but I will place an order today.
I would send you some, but I have a drop ship company and they be keeping tabs on that stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna make a purchase today.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting him know.
Thanks
But
for
anyway,
letting me know.
you'll like them.
I'm sure.
The thing is, like, a lot of people that work with mermaids, water spirits, they and the occult, they can recognize people that also work with water spirits. They can see the symbolism or whatever in their art. And so they know, they know who's who work with who, da da da, right? If you know, you know.
Right.
basically.
If you know, you know.
And so what do you think about people that like it's obvious? Do you think it's okay for them to be very obvious about it, or should they keep it a secret, or should they just represent or not care what people think, or what?
I think people shouldn't care what people think as far as the energy or frequency that they tap into.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, especially things like water secrets or water energetics, those secrets are not to be revealed to the public.
Mm-hmm.
All water beings will make it very clear that they don't like their secrets to be revealed like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hence we have things like Paradise Islands or other remote islands that people don't even know exist to this day. They're hidden by those beings. Now, if these entities are hiding these secrets and things like that, it would not be wise to go against them and just be sharing all this stuff. So anybody connected to water beings and things, you'll see things that most people do not even know exist. And the best way to stay out of the psych ward is to not talk about it to people that don't understand.
Yes. And the funny thing is, when you're a child, you can talk about it because, oh, that's just your imagination. But those memories don't go away. And like, if as long as you refer back to your childhood, you're good. Okay, so don't say you see it now.
Right.
When I was a kid, just start with that. And so a lot of times people don't realize that, like, living next to water or close to water or visiting places close to water definitely increase this. I don't know, like, we used to get like food out of the water, like fresh, like seafood out of the water when I was little. We used to cook it at home, eat it, go there every other weekend. And like I said, lots of stuff that comes with that. It's very interesting for people, like, and like you said, most people that live on islands, very spiritual, very like go with the flow, very mellow, very da da da, not uptight. Like, when you visit any type of island, nobody's in a rush, nobody's in a hurry. They're not dressed up in like suits and stuff. They're just all chill, laid back, you know. And so they have like that paradise, like you said, and a lot of people don't realize that's a whole nother, in my opinion, that's a whole nother realm. That's why
Yeah,
people
it's a whole nother world.
That's why people go there on vacation, because it's a whole nother realm.
Right. It's a whole nother realm. Just being on an island is being in another dimension. Any island.
It is. That's why I'm so glad we have something close to where I live, because I can just go there, like drive there anytime. But some people aren't so lucky, and so that they go on major vacations there, and it's like going into a whole nother
Yeah.
It's real nice.
Yeah.
I feel like tropical vacations, in my opinion, are just more magical.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't believe there's anything more magical than that. Than a
Something by the
tropical vacation.
water.
Yeah.
Someone says Florida is an island. Did you take geography? Don't they call it something else, like a peninsula or something?
Yeah, it's a peninsula. But I've been to the Keys.
Mm-hmm.
I did some magic out there, but I was on a private beach
Okay.
and I did some mushrooms.
Uh-oh.
And
Tell us about it.
I mean, I did some mushrooms and I was doing a tidal moon meditation and some martial arts. And it was deep because I saw a hidden city. It was like 2 a.m. I swear on everything, I seen a hidden city, and it was crazy. I was looking at the hidden city,
Really?
and then by the time the sun went up, it was gone. But I'm never gonna forget that.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
saw all kind of stuff
Like,
in the clouds.
Oh, it was in the clouds. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever read H.P. Lovecraft? I forgot the name of the story. I think it's Voyage. I don't know. It's Voyage to something. And it was about these people that went under the water in the old days where they had those old school scuba gear.
No, I haven't read that.
Okay, it's a story about like these people who are like scuba divers or underwater explorers, and like they run out of oxygen or something, and the last one, he's trucking on. He said, I'm gonna just go walk through this water until I die, because he had on this big old giant like heavy scuba helmet from the old days made out of iron, and like when his oxygen started running out, he started dying. He started seeing like beings, like Atlantis beings, like mermaids, and he started seeing ocean beings and like a city in the ocean. So he just walked into it and kept it moving.
You know H.P. Lovecraft. So some fascinating things about him. I believe that he was a occultist, right? But he wrote a lot of stuff about Atlantis and the bottom of the ocean, sea creatures and things like that. And he also created the first art form of what we call mythos. And from that, the trilogy and all those things was created. And we got entire things like Marvel Universe and all of that stuff. But he was the first person to come out with the first mythos. Yep. But his specialty was the bottom of the ocean, the sea creatures, Cthulhu, and all of that whole thing.
Yep. And that's exactly what, like, he has a lot of stuff about that too, but that one story that I read is a very short story. And it's not scary at all. It's kind of like a peaceful story, actually. It wasn't even horror. So all his stuff ain't horror, but some of it is. Most of it is.
Yeah, I think his most famous work was like The Legend of Cthulhu, and it was like a paragraph long. And it was peaceful.
A lot of his stuff is peaceful. Some of it's just like really psychological, and the ocean is deep, and psychology is deep. You know, going to subconscious realms. I think the what was it? A giant squid with the tentacles. Yeah. What do you think that represents? And you, because I think it represents something too.
I don't know, but I do know this. I've been fascinated with the giant squid ever since I was 8 years old.
Real?
Because I believe that those things are straight up alien creatures. With all the technology that we have, we still don't know anything about them.
Okay, hold on. They have the copper blood too. The blue blood.
Oh yeah, they do got the copper blood. The giant squid and the octopus.
Yeah. So I wanted to show you this. Look.
Yeah. Hey, that's fire.
Yeah, it's a goblet. Somebody gave this to me for Christmas. So this is it.
That is hot.
And it even has like the tentacles on the bottom. So, and it has like the little suction things or whatever the little things are in there. It's kind of cool. But yeah, I think like if you ever study an octopus and look at like very weird creatures, like definitely aliens, definitely something that's not, I think otherworldly. Doesn't have to be from outer space. It could just be from another dimension. And people might be space traveling and having portals in the water. You never know. But okay, Simon or Simone. Okay, Simone asks, what does this Aquarius sign fit in Atlantis and the ocean being of air and bearing water? Okay, talk about the Aquarius sign and the water bearer.
The only thing I can say about the Aquarius sign and the water bearer is that is 100,000% Atlantean technology. The sign came from Atlantis, right? And all of the zodiac signs have like intergalactic origin. So every astrological sign or symbol is part of very ancient language. But we know for a fact the Aquarian thing is straight out of Atlantis. It is they say that it is so out of the 12 pieces of astrology, the one element that we all need to exist as modern humans, the one element that we need from Atlantis to exist here, and continue to elevate would be the Aquarian. It is essential.
Yes. I have my little theory.
Okay.
Well, everything's literally a theory, but so an Aquarius is a man and it's a water bearer, right? With a jug, with a container of water, and it's the 11th sign, the gateway. 11 gateway, the water bearer. And then the 12th sign is the Pisces, or the fish, or the two fish encircling, going in a circle. So I think Aquarius is like testicles with the water, the sperm, and the jug of water is the Pisces, not the Pisces, but the water pouring out, or the ocean water from the testicles pouring out into the womb, because the ocean is like asexual, the fish lay the eggs, and then somebody come along and fertilize it. They don't even have to have intercourse. So the water bear is like,
that's true,
ocean fertilizing itself, in my opinion.
I like that. That probably explains why the Aquarius and the Pisces is so closely connected. Very similar. It's like one is handing off to the other.
It's the water, like, because like if you're a Pisces or you're a water, or you're a woman, but you still, you need the sperm from the man, or the sperm from the ocean, and you pour it in here. So the water bear, shoot his shot. And then it cooks in the ocean, in the water, and then life from the eggs.
Yeah. The Aquarius is masters of the internet, everything etheric.
Because
everybody who's into, if you're Aquarius and you're into crypto, you're gonna do very well with that.
Because
you got the water,
like that's getting to more of like the sex magic science, in my opinion, because the essence, the air, the water, it's like all combined, as a function. You know what I mean?
Yep. I knew exactly where you was going with that. Yep. Okay. That makes sense.
That's what it is. And I think that's interesting because like a lot of people say that people used to be asexual before, male and female, and like you said, people came from the ocean, people came from this, and maybe they just like fertilized some eggs they saw laying on the side of the street. You never know.
The ocean is asexual. That's deep
It is.
that you said that.
Like people's like my daughter jokes with me all the time talking about, have you ever seen a pregnant something? I'm like, they lay eggs. They don't get, they don't get pregnant. They lay eggs. They lay eggs. They lay eggs. So I've never seen a such and such give birth. I said, that's because they lay eggs. So a lot of water creatures lay eggs and they hide them. And during whatever season, the males come and fertilize it and then go away. Now, some creatures don't have to mate. Some do. So there are a lot of asexual beings in the ocean, and there's a lot of aquatic animals that can change their sex according to what's available around them in order to procreate. Like some frogs will turn into the different sex in order to procreate. So a lot of those things are in the ocean like that, and a lot of people that study marine biology and life, they know all of that stuff. And some of these weird creatures out here that have,
I think seahorses. I think they get pregnant, the males.
They hold the eggs. They hold the eggs for the female.
Yeah. They
and then they give birth. They give birth,
and then they give birth. That's crazy. So so the rules or laws of the ocean are different than these limitations that we have on land.
That's because, so on land we have wind and we have people connecting and we have insects to spread pollen and people to connect. But in the ocean, everything is flow. Like everything's going to run into each other, period. And so that's why I think it's so different, because it's just a currency, and it's going to flow no matter what. There's not going to be any, there's a higher chance of procreation in the water than there is on the land. That's why there's more marine life, because it's a whole nother way of reproducing.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I don't know, I think a lot of people are studying the ocean and a lot of secrets of the water and of the ocean to create more technology on Earth, on land, I'll say. And a lot of it
makes sense.
The study of stuff underwater. Creatures.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Like they'll take a lot of stuff, like animals from the water, and they'll take whatever makes them this or that, and they'll put in the GMO foods. Some people don't like that, but the preserving of certain foods come from some sea animals.
I did not know that.
Yeah. The red in some strawberries come from some sea animals to keep them red longer, or to keep them fresh longer, or to keep them from spoiling longer. That's what the GMO is. They take stuff from the ocean and they inject it into certain foods, and then it gives it longer shelf life.
Wow.
So even if you are vegan and you be eating fruit, if it's GMO, you might be eating something from the ocean, like some type of animal DNA as well. Just so you know. But it's science and it preserves the food longer. So that is what it is. You said all the life in the ocean that humans have post stories and have current day grainiest pixelated video. Okay, they have some mermaid footage. Have you seen that?
I've seen a lot of that stuff. I don't know what to tell is real or not.
Yeah,
but I do know a lot of the mermaid sighting stories from at least 1,000 years ago. Some of them appear to sound very credible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you believe that? Okay. Do you believe that when people are actually Let me say. Let me think. Do you think that video cameras can pick up stuff if people are on the same wavelength? Since there's 5G now, or sonar waves that can also pick up on the wavelength, and your mind wavelengths can like merge with it in order to allow videos to capture it. Do you think that's a possibility?
I believe it's a possibility, yes.
Mm-hmm.
The
And like,
only thing that competes with that is I feel like these beings that we're talking about have
mm-hmm,
the ability to prevent that from happening at their will because
mm-hmm,
they're so psychically tapped in.
mm-hmm,
And especially things like mermaids, which are like holders and intermediaries of dimensions, they could just shift that focus if they want to. But if they wanted to leave that focus, they could. But I feel like most of the time they will just shift that focus. That's
mm-hmm.
why things are blurry.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
like,
I believe that the same wavelengths, you
mhm.
absolutely can capture video. Absolutely.
They also might have done that like so people can stop doing so much bad stuff in the water. You know what I'm saying? Like pollution and drilling and stuff. Maybe that was their reason for being seen. I mean,
Yeah, yeah,
people
yeah, yeah.
source of energy, like
There
elect.
is some occult instructionals for sailors from more ancient times. Like, for example, if you've seen a mermaid, do
Mhm,
not go out to sea. That means that a big storm is coming. Or if you see a mermaid, you already are out at sea. Do some offerings. A storm is coming, but that mermaid could quell the storm. There's like instructionals, and there
mhm,
are countless stories of people seeing mermaids. Christopher Columbus was one of them
mhm.
who had a whole recollection of that. And then you got stories of mermaids chasing down ships or chasing away ships because I guess the sailor was like doing pollution or whatever. So you got so many stories like that. It's fascinating.
Yeah, and a lot of people carve mermaids on their ship as well
Yeah.
in the old days, and so they could like not be lured or like for protection. But like,
Yeah.
okay, so a lot of people that claim to see mermaids out at sea, because like when you get on the sea, it's literally a different realm. Just saying.
Yeah.
That's why there ain't no laws over there. So it's like have you ever gone on a cruise or gone on a boat far, far out? It's like a whole nother realm. It's not even the same. I can't explain it. I feel the whole frequency shift. And
Yeah.
so a lot of times when those people have been out on the ocean for a long time, think about what they're doing. You're on a boat for months. Think about what you're doing. Like your frequency is not steady. And your frequency is so it's literally on a different dimension when you
Yeah.
travel by boat.
Yeah.
Literally.
When you go out to sea, especially like on a cruise, when you come back, you're a different person.
Hmm.
You went to another world and you return back to this world. You are not the same. You don't think the same. Everything changes. And because
Mm-hmm.
you were traveling through time, right? You
Mm-hmm.
probably went into the future or went backwards or went back in the past and went to the future, but you are not in the same dimension as you were on land.
Mm-hmm.
And science tells us that.
I believe that. So when I was, when you're on the water and you're just going up and down, um, different wavelength, different frequency, different dimension. So if you ever wanted to, if you are, like I always say, if you are one of those beings or those people that always wanted to see something or experience something, definitely your chances are higher near water, in water, tropical places, or on boats.
I've
Chances are high.
I've done some I've done some things out at sea, some rituals, some incantations, and seen some creepy stuff.
Hmm. Which is,
Um, I remember certain things just jumping up out the water and jumping back in. Doing some real hardcore incantations though. Some serious things and fascinating. At the same time, a little scary. So stuff like that I like, you know. But that magic, that type of magic at sea is instant. Winds blowing crazy, stuff like that. And then also like you out at sea, when you look up, the things that you'll see.
Yeah.
Right. What looks, I mean, I believe I've seen spacecraft.
The tale, yeah, the rhyme of the ancient mariner is a story. Have you ever read that?
I have not read that. Who's that by?
It's by, let me see, let me look at that. I don't know. Who's that by? Let me look. Well, anyway, let me see. It's a poem. Actually, it's a long poem, and it's by.
Okay.
Somebody put in the comments. I know y'all smart. Y'all went to college.
Okay.
The Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. That's what it's called. By Samuel Taylor Coleridge. Okay. It was written in 1798. Okay, and it's about a sailor and his crew on a boat, and there's this bird or some albatross. I don't know what happened. I think somebody killed it, and it brought bad luck, and everybody died on the boat. And like one dude was like surviving, and he started seeing ghosts and spirits of all the dead people, and just like, you know, he was describing them, like the people were talking to him. It was like a whole like fever dream on the ocean, but he was seeing stuff, and he thinks that he cursed himself by killing some bird or trying to kill some bird or something. But he was seeing stuff in the sky. He was seeing dead people. He was like looking at all this stuff, and he was just floating on the water. And he was like equating it, like all this stuff, to like his fault or something like that. I don't know. It's just a poem. You know how you can make sense of metaphors and symbolism and stuff, but it's literally it takes place on the water, and it describes a lot of weird stuff, and like it's a little psychological, you know, voyage.
There's a lot of mermaid stories like that. That's almost the same exact way. Someone killed a fish or something like that, and then now they got cursed by like a mermaid, and then it's like the story goes all the way downhill because they harmed a sea creature or something like that.
Okay, so some people say sirens and mermaids are different.
Yes.
One is
sirens
a
have
bird.
Wings.
Yeah, one has
sirens
wings.
have wings, and their voices are a lot more magical. Right? They're notorious for seduction with their voice, but that's not the only thing that they can pull off with their voice. Right? But the sirens have wings. So they have the mermaid phenotype and also the wings.
Okay, so what is the wings symbolic of? Are they still water creatures or water and air?
Water and air. Water and air. They can go both dimensions. They can go up, they go down, in between.
Do you think that they're also symbolic of the transformation of water spirit to air spirit?
Oh, absolutely. Right? All that stuff is tied in. For example, the mermaid has the I forgot what you call it. It's not a pitchfork. But they can go past, present, and future. That's why you got the three things on the pitchfork. The siren can go from water. The siren is the alchemy from water to air. And you know their singing ability that's an air energetic. So yeah, that's all in the same scope.
The air and water from the lungs create the song and the tune and the vocal cords and out the gas.
And that's alchemy.
Mm-hmm.
Changing this element to the next element and the ability to do so.
Mm-hmm. And so sirens, mermaids, they're they go like a lot of people confuse the two, but it's literally the alchemical transition of water. It's the voice, it's the it's everything. Like everything mimics water, even this water spirits.
Right.
So, okay, people are talking about the trident. You were talking about the trident. What about Poseidon and like the Greek gods? Like wasn't he like the main god first before Zeus?
Yeah.
So what happened with that?
I don't fully know the Greek mythology thing.
Okay. But he got the ocean, basically.
But he was more powerful than Zeus at first. I know that.
But I think he was put in the ocean to control all the titans underwater, like keep them locked up. I think.
The
spirits, the energies.
I've had some deep visions of Poseidon over the years. I don't fully know why I got those visions, but serious ocean energy. And from the visions I get, he could also fly. Like, see, that's a straight up god. So I think even encountering an energy like that, very powerful but very dangerous. But I feel like if a person is not deep enough into the occult, that knowing about things like that can drive that person crazy.
So I think somebody says Poseidon and Zeus are brothers and their offsprings are the Titans. All right. A lot of the biblical stories talk about certain stuff too that kind of go hand in hand with those things, but I just feel like it's all alchemy and metaphor for a lot of things, as well as like the planets and stuff too, but also the elements as well. So if you want to like get into it deep on that level of alchemy, I mean, you can perfectly describe all that stuff, because a lot of those legends and myths were just put there so people didn't have to understand science in order to convey science to the next generation. And until somebody figured it out, an alchemist or a scientist, they would know exactly what the story was telling them, So like it's literally an alchemical transition for a lot of these things. But you can also find spiritual meaning and deeper meaning and self-reflection and all that kind of stuff in it too. But a lot of these myths were told a certain way in order to keep the science and the alchemy intact
and preserved.
Didn't understand it.
Yeah.
Just like a lot of the art and the drawings, they depicted certain plants, depicted certain things, so you would know exactly what they were doing. So
those stories also help to develop our social engineering and psychology as well.
All of it.
All of that intelligence.
And someone says, what do you think about the firmament? What you think about the firmament? That's in the sky between the earth and outer space? Is that what that is? It's made out of water?
I would say that the firmament is the astral ocean. It's the astral ocean. It's another astral ocean dimension. But the firmament is how do I explain it? Like where the origin of like the city of Atlantis come from and the other Atlantean empires. It would be this blend between ocean and air. So it's not so linear how the galaxy works as far as worlds. So it's not necessarily go from this planet to this planet to this planet. It's like, okay, we go from this dimension to this dimension and this in-between dimension, right? A lot of the access to the firmament, they say, is guarded by mermaids. Because the mermaid is more of an intermediate energy. They mainly reside in water, but they can reside in other planes as well. They're an intermediate, they're a middle energy.
So yeah, as above, so below, someone says. The firmament is the water and the astral ocean.
Yes.
Okay. So you said the mermaids were what? Okay, so what do you think about dolphins? Are they something like, I know they're a physical creature that we can see and touch, but are they part of the whole water spirit? Are they kind of like materially manifested water spirit in animal form that had the intelligence of one of these water spirits?
Yeah, dolphins, octopus, giant squids. Yeah, absolutely. Right. The cool thing with dolphins is that they can see only out of their third eye. That's the cool thing. They have sonar vision. So they are in their third eyesight 24/7.
Wow. So they're seeing some stuff we don't see, or we see.
Yeah, they can see all of these things that we're talking about, all of these dimensions and all of that.
Okay. Is that why they be doing experiments on them dolphins?
Yeah, because if there was an animal that we can access that we know for sure has alien technology embedded in it, it's a dolphin.
My daughter told me that they also get high. Like dolphins know how to get high off of puffer fish. They'll like play with a puffer fish, put it in their mouth just long enough to get high, and then they'll like release it and they'll like pass it around each other like some. Sounds
Yeah, they say that the dolphin is more intelligent than humans. And the octopus as well, but they said the dolphin is the most intelligent animal on the planet. That's what they say. But that's crazy. Dolphins getting high off of puffer fish.
And they say they know exactly when to stop before they get, to poison. Puff, fat pass fish. Somebody said.
But it's deep because the same way we can have pets like cats as familiars. If we are tapped in, we can have dolphins as familiars. Dolphins or something like that as a familiar or as an animal that we can connect with will absolutely help us connect with mermaids. Absolutely.
So, do you just live by the ocean or on a boat? You just see dolphins jumping up? Because I see some sometimes. How do you connect with dolphins? Like, you guys got to go into the ocean and like just meditate or something, or?
Believe it or not, there are siren sounds that you can make. There's actually chants that call mermaids, dolphins, right? The conch shell. If you blow the right frequency, you can call these things. Right? And that's one of the ways you can connect.
Okay, I just gave one as a gift to my cousin, like one of those giant ones, and it's real too. It's like this big. I gave her one. She's a Pisces too, and she's actually I gave it to her because she's bought a beach house and she's decorating it mermaid style. So I gave her a bunch of stuff because I had like a lot of stuff, and I gave it to her, and she got that giant conch shell now. And she's decorating her entire home like mermaid theme on the beach.
Yeah,
It's gonna be an Airbnb. Like it's gonna be an Airbnb in the future, so people can like go there and rent it out, and it's gonna be like all mermaid energy.
good idea.
Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and because she said it's a lot of masculine, like fishing, like Airbnbs around there, and just more ocean theme. And she's gonna do the feminine, like mermaid theme of the Airbnb for mermaid lovers.
Have you
So what do
seen
you
the
think
new
about that?
Moana?
Moana, not the new one.
I've seen it. It's pretty. It's tapping on everything we're speaking about.
Okay. I know they have the Moana, like they have the whole Disney princess like stuff at Bath and Body Works, and they have the Moana stuff too, and it smells like, you know, tropical stuff.
I like the Disney stuff at Bath and Body Works. The soaps
Mm-hmm.
and the yeah, that stuff is. It
But see,
smells like the ocean. Yeah,
but look,
yeah.
really
I
like
just
the packaging.
recently ran into that stuff.
And it's 3D too. Like it feels like sand. It's giving you like an
Disney,
experience.
see, a lot of people don't know that Disney played around with some serious magic.
And look at the look water droplets on there.
Yeah.
And so the color, and then they give you like the notes is sea salt breeze, golden citrus, and coral waters. And it's made with
I recently got some of the candles,
mm-hmm.
and it puts you right in that ocean vibe. I'm not even gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. I think they have the lock on the scents as far as candles and stuff, for sure.
I was actually impressed by that whole product line.
Mm-hmm.
And the ocean frequency.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, and they even have the glitter, the spray glitter, but they sold out because all these women are out here spraying themselves with glitter now, trying to bust married men. They got the mermaid glitter on, but yeah, it's sold out. I was trying to get some, and not for that reason, but yeah, I saw it on like TikTok. But a lot of women that work with mermaids. Okay, let's talk about the other part. Like they're very like sensual, sexual creatures as well, like very seductive. So a lot of women work with them for their seductive powers.
Yeah, because so the most sexual and most intoxicating, the dangerously intoxicating energy is going to be the water energy, the water spirits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that rules the emotions, right? The most sexual energy is going to come from the water,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it is wise if you want to increase that potency intensely, mermaids, water spirits. But I'm talking about dangerously intensely though, because it's extremity of intoxication, because the ocean is extreme.
Okay, so there's people in the comments talking about Mommy Wata is not a mermaid, but didn't you talk about the Nagas or the snake? And I guess it's the year of the snake. That there's water snakes, there's amphibious creatures, and they all kind of get intertwined in the whole, you know, mermaid, you know, serpent. So what do you think about that?
Mommy Wata is a Haitian Loa. So that's a different category. A lot of people do try to lump that in with Nagas and things like that. So
well, because there's always a depiction of a snake, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why they tied it in.
Right. That's why a lot of people tie it in. But there's a difference there. That is a water snake energy, though, but not a mermaid.
Okay. So that's cleared up. And a lot of people will just put it all into one category. Is that okay, or do they need to do something?
I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
So you got Loa, you got mermaids, you got genies. So there's different classifications of beings that have similarities, but I don't believe that they're all the same.
Mhm.
And as you study these things, you'll know that they have very distinct differences
Mhm.
and very distinct origins.
Mhm. Okay, Nova says that the ocean's hidden magic is real. Water is a force. As a water sign, I draw in, overwhelm, and release to shape wealth and influence. What are your
I
thoughts?
like that they said overwhelm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you want overwhelming wealth, it would be the water energy,
Mm-hmm.
right? Immense treasure, water. Immense pleasure, water. It's the intensity. It's very good for magic.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Someone said explain sea witches. That's I think that's just somebody that practices magic with the ocean a lot.
Yeah, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Someone who's more tapped in with the element of water, or a lot of this sorcery at the beach and things like that. Sometimes connecting with the witches that were thrown into the ocean,
Mm-hmm.
and they, their spirit is still present, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sea witches work with uh sea demons
Mm-hmm.
and things like that. A lot of the times they're said to have the octopus as their protectors.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a whole world.
Somebody said so Ursula was real. I guess she was real in the mermaid movie, but um even on Aquaman, don't they have like like an octopus or a squid spirit that's a little bit darker? Or am I thinking of
Yeah,
another? That's it. Um, is that the movie I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the right movie?
I think you're talking about Aquaman, and
Okay.
then Moana. I think there's
Mm-hmm.
like a wise octopus or something like that.
Okay. Um, significance of having a sea-related name. Like what? Oceana or something like that? That what's like okay, so if somebody named you after some type of sea type of, you know, name, is there any I think maybe they just like the ocean and you got some,
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. I don't know if I can draw anything occult from that.
I think the meaning of your name is very, interesting. So just look up the meaning of it. Like
Yeah,
somebody said marina. Yeah. Ocean. Oceane. Okay. Conchita. Okay. So yeah, they're just like women and it's like a feminine energy as well and like a abundance and prosperity. So that's good. I guess.
yes.
Mm-hmm. Um, what are the differences in Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpionic energies? Do you know more about astrology and the different water signs and the differences? I could just tell by the people like cancers are more
Cancer's
sensitive.
more emotional.
Mm-hmm.
That's my fault. Um, I think Pisces the most etheric.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Scorpio most strategic,
Mm-hmm.
saying most fixed.
Mm-hmm.
But the Cancer is the most water because all of that emotion, super water.
Yeah, and like crabs, they're at the bottom of the ocean a lot. So they're deep. They're like they got the deep feelings and the deep emotions and you know, and fish, they could swim, jump up out the water, see the air, come down, come in, come out, They're kind of like more free flowing, but like they can be in two realms in like a split second, you know what I'm saying? And then they got the Scorpios, scorpions. I don't even know why they use a scorpion. They didn't come out the water. Why is their sign a scorpion? You sure it's not a lobster or something? It looked like a lobster.
That's true. But you know, if you get, I'll tell y'all a magical secret. If you get a Pisces, a Scorpio, and a Cancer to work together in a business, they're gonna make a lot of money.
Someone said they're
Because you
land.
got balance.
Mm-hmm.
You got all that water.
I've never seen no scorpion in the water. Is that true?
I don't think any scorpions exist in the water.
Let me look it up. Can scorpions swim? Oh, no.
Can
Are there
scorpions
water?
swim?
Are there scorpions in the water?
I'm looking it up too.
No, there are no true scorpions in the water, but there are aquatic insects called water scorpions. Okay. The water scorpions are not related to scorpions. They do not have venomous stingers. Okay.
They can't swim. Well, they can swim a little bit, but they'll drown.
Okay. It's not a land scorpion. It's a whole nother type of creature. It's a water scorpion. It looks like some type of animal you can eat. It's big.
You would eat that?
I wouldn't eat it, but it's not like a little bug. It's like an actual water creature. See? It's a water scorpion.
It looks like a sea roach.
It's not related to the land scorpion. It's called literally a water scorpion. See, it's got a face on it.
Yeah.
Okay. So that makes more sense. I was like, why is it a bug? Okay, so it's a water scorpion. Okay. They don't like the picture. It says you can't eat them. Okay, I'm not trying to eat them. Okay. Okay, the snake is also Scorpio avatar, and they can swim. The sea roach.
Scorpio also has the eagle.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're right. That have nothing to do with water. I don't know.
They said there's a creature called the water scorpion, and it's a sea creature. It's not like the scorpion on land. It's not a bug, but they look kind of similar. So that's what they said. Someone says they're both arthropods, but one is just in the ocean. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we learned something new today. Anyway, so do you want to share any of your links and information? And do you want to tell people about how they can get some Siren Splash, some Mermaid Oudh, or some type of mermaid rituals?
For the Oudh, you could go to my website, etsy.com/Oudh of SHERA. Right now, we are doing all mermaid Oudh. So Blue Mermaid Oudh, Tidal Seduction, Midnight Mermaid Luxury Oudh, and of course, Siren Splash is back. And then if anybody wants spell work, right now I'm doing spell work for Intense Seduction. Mermaid like seduction. If you're interested, text me 917-605-1469. That's what I got. And if you want more cool stuff,
do you have more than one store?
More than one siren?
No, more than one store?
No, just one store.
Okay. Making sure, because I don't want to tell them the wrong one, but yeah, okay. So I just linked them your Instagram and your phone number, and maybe they can find it through there. And also, I think your Oudh Etsy is linked in the description.
Yes,
I put it there.
Appreciate it.
All right. Well, do you want to say anything? And I think we can wrap it up. Or I don't know if you want to stay on longer, but sometimes I stay on longer. But if that's all you are wanting,
I'm ready to wrap it. I'm ready to wrap it up. I love this discussion. And I hope that y'all, apply some of those mermaid techniques, because if y'all can tap into that, I think, it's just a lot of treasure in the mermaid thing. The hidden treasure thing is real. You know, it's about occult knowledge in the ocean.
Yep.
But that's all.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for being a guest once again. And y'all say bye to Terrane Hicks. If y'all want to hit him up, his links and everything is in the description. I'm going to put his phone number that you can text him at and his Instagram in the comments. So thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for teaching us. And we'll see you later.
Doubt.
Bye. All right. So y'all want to get in contact, links are in the description. All right. So I'm going to stay here for a few more minutes because, you know, that's what I do. Okay. So you said I made a beautiful mermaid. Yes. So y'all see my mermaid? Let me show y'all what it looked like. There. Isn't that cute? It had 3 of these like blue stones, like, but they're plastics. I broke them off because like it looked cheesy with all the like too much of it. I might take that one off too, but I think this is really cute just by itself like that. And I have my little scarf on, and I thought it would be cute on the scarf as well. A little hair there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I never tried to wear a crown with a scarf before. It's kind of interesting. It's like, okay, let me try something different. Yeah. Thank you. And yes, the dress is kind of, it's giving like water goddess mermaid. I would show y'all the whole outfit, which I will. I'm going to take a pic, but I have on biker shorts under this, and I need to be having like a more snatched appearance. So when I get my undergarments together properly, I just threw this on to try it on. Actually, I wasn't going to wear this, but it looked good, so I just left it on. But yeah, when I have on biker shorts. So yeah, when we get our snatched look together, we're going to show the whole outfit. And I'm going to do a vlog on my other channel with the mermaid theme, like I did the vampire one. And so we're gonna do a whole thing like that. It's gonna be fun. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This is, you know, Pisces season, mermaids and water spirits and water energies. So that's what we're gonna do. Thank you. Yes, baby blue is one of my favorite colors as well. Like aquamarine blue, baby blue, turquoise. I love all of it. So one thing I know, like when I tap into the mermaid energy, like I go in hard. Like I don't be playing around because, you know, I'm a Pisces and we love mermaids and we relate to them in the water. So I even have mermaid tarot, you know, I'd be like mermaid oracle cards, all of those things. I love any type of mermaid artwork. Thank you, Jade. You're on phase 2. You received yesterday. Already have so much energy worked out today, and you can't wait for the more results. Thank you, Miss Jade. I'm glad you're enjoying that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, it will give you a lot of energy. So have a project or have a plan. That working out is pretty good. Yeah. So what Terrane was talking about, like with all the underwater realm and stuff, like I think a lot of that is like captured in these like mermaid oracle cards and their artwork. Like everything is like literally like underwater realms in some of these. Some of them are in and out of water depending on the card itself. But it just shows so much that we don't really, like, as people don't live in the water or near the water, don't really get to see on a normal basis or a frequent basis. So it just kind of opens your mind up. Just looking at the pictures alone literally just opens your mind up to tap into that realm. So just even looking at like aquatic artwork or just going to an aquarium will literally open you up as well. Okay, so if you don't live near an ocean, just go to an aquarium and just sit in there and look at all the beautiful, you know, ocean life, sea life, and kind of just tap in. And they make it very peaceful in those aquariums, so it's very easy to do so. And if you get your little earbuds, you can put on your little ocean sounds and just like walk around or sit down and just watch. They even have those kind that go like over and you can just like sit on a little bench and just look up and meditate and just put your earbuds in. If you can't do that, get you a YouTube ambiance of actual footage from underwater or the ocean, and put your headphones in and put like, I don't know if y'all have those like big screens or projectors you can put on your wall. You could do that, or just watch it on your laptop or your phone before you go to sleep at night. You'll definitely be having very, very interesting dreams. Okay. I used to fall asleep to the water sounds or the ocean for years. And my dreams were the most active, the most vivid, like when I did that, So I think if you are trying to have more dreams, if you're trying to tap into, your intuition more, definitely listen to ocean sounds and look at ocean themed like ambiance. I don't care, like I always have it on my TV, like especially in the summer and the springtime. Even in the wintertime, I'll have like some type of water ambiance in the background, like even if it's a lake or something. Um, so it's nice. So just tap into that, because we're getting into the spring and the summer months, and y'all can start doing your beach trips, lake trips, whatever, or get to the aquarium. Very nice to renew yourself in the ions and the sand. Bring home some sand from the beach. Bring home some some of that with you from the beach, and you can like literally, you know, some people get like a big bag or something and they put that sand in there and they bring it home, and then they put in like a bucket to stick their feet in, so they can get those ions or something like that. So if you can do that, do it. If you live near a beach and you can go whenever you want, even better. I like, y'all always see me posting some videos, maybe on my other channel. I go to the beach a lot. I do Airbnbs by the beach a lot. I get beach houses and like rent them out a lot because I love it so much. And even if I don't get to go on like a far away, vacation, I'm so lucky to live close, at least 45 minutes away. So definitely try to get near some water, some beach, bring some sand home, bring some seashells home. Same thing, like around my bathtub, I have actual seashells from the beach that I put in containers. And I have some that I actually take out of the containers and put them in the water with me. So I get all that like ocean energy. I have salt water that I sprinkle in the bath. I have this little shell light with like music, like ocean sounds that I play. And when I turn off the lights, it lights up the entire bathroom and does like the watery look on the reflections of waters on the wall. So you just make it a whole like ambiance. And if you have some like souvenirs and seashells and stuff like that from the ocean, put them in your bathtub. Put them in your bathtub. You're going to get all those elements and the ions and all that kind of stuff. I wouldn't really do sand, but just, the shells and stuff like that. You can do the sand, like you maybe put your hands or feet in the sand and keep it in a little box or something. But it's fun. And it's an event. Like whenever you do a bath, it's also romanticizing your life and spiritually, recharging yourself using ocean and water magic at the same time. So you can, like, people ask me all the time, how do you incorporate your spirituality into everything you do? I romanticize my life and I put the spiritual stuff in there. And it's not always going to look like, a spell, or it's not always going to look like a ritual because it's so intertwined in my everyday life. It's just going to look like I'm taking a nice bath with some sea salt, some candles, and some music. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, you're literally shifting dimensions. You're literally vibrating on a whole nother frequency, tapping into something, da 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 da. So doing like a lot, if y'all don't realize this, a lot of people like in the old days who lived like these certain lifestyles and they romanticized everything and they did everything in a certain way. Sometimes those were just rituals that were just very ornate and extravagant that they just looked like luxury, you know? So when you can't tell the difference between luxury, you know, romantic living versus a ritual, that's how it's supposed to be. Because a lot of the elites and the rich people and all these people, they're doing stuff left and right, but you can't see it because it just looks like luxurious lifestyle. You know, they may be drinking out of a certain type of cup made out of certain things with certain liquids in it that look just like, oh, that's a nice glass of wine, but is it in a cup with gold around the rim? What are you drinking out of the cup? Is it champagne? Like, where is it from? What's the name of the wine? So those little small details are where the occult knowledge lies, or the occult ritual lies, not in the actual just, you know, event, but everything down to the name of the wine, the type of wine, the type of glass, you know, everything. But it just looks like people are just having a good time. But literally, it's a ritual. And that's how people incorporate their spirituality and do their rituals in front of everyone all at once. And nobody cares because they don't know. They just think, oh, they're just drinking wine and having a good time. He said, how does this the ocean connect to the cosmos? Everything in the ocean came from the cosmos. Okay. So everything came from the cosmos in the ocean. They have that theory about like when meteors and asteroids fell to the earth, they had organisms and stuff on them from other parts of the galaxy. And when they fell in the ocean, life started like a sperm and an egg. So I say all like ocean life came from outer space. Okay. Then all human life came out of the ocean. That's what they say. Okay. Do you think you can take a bath with some crystals? It depends on what type of crystals they are. If you get a crystal book or learn about crystals, there are certain crystals that can go in water and some that shouldn't go in water, because sometimes the color comes off or there's like stuff in the crystal that will dissolve. And if you drink it or something, or it could become toxic, or, you know, give you some type of symptoms like stomach issues. So you might want to like read about it first. Always do your research. Okay. There's whole crystal books that will tell you which ones can go in water and not, or you can just look it up online. How to use water to manifest love. Love yourself. You can't manifest love if you already love yourself, great. Because I know I always say that. So let's just skip that. Let's pretend you already love yourself. All right. So what you do next? Great. You take your water, you pour it in a cup, whatever cup you want. Preferably on a Friday, preferably a glass or a crystal like glass, crystal cup, whatever. Not this one, but get you a crystal glass or silver or gold or whatever, something not plastic or, you know, trash. And speak into the glass and the crystal and the water what you are trying to manifest or what you're already thankful for. You know what I'm saying? I like to manifest by saying I'm already thankful for something or grateful for something that hasn't happened yet, because it's like speaking it into existence. So you just, you know, speak over whatever you're drinking. Make sure it's high frequency. So make sure it's a good quality of crystal, or, if you have a silver or gold, that too. And then drink it. Speak over it, what you want, your intention, and then drink it. And do that as often as if as often as you want. Okay. Gold glazed cups contain lead. Okay, well, get there are some with lower amounts of it, and also there's other types of drink. Like there's also other types of cups you can buy, or bowls. Now they have some bowls that are made out of like quartz, like, or selenite, or garnet. Like it just depends on how much you're trying to spend. Somebody said copper too. So it depends on how much you're trying to spend. I do have an occult shop. It's in the description bars, closer to the bottom of the links, but I have different stuff that you can use on there, different glasses, cups, bowls, and all that kind of stuff. So get something that's highly vibrational. Yeah, if all you got is glass, that's fine, definitely. You're programming the water anyway. You know what I'm saying? And like play some love songs that have like the lyrics of something that you can relate to, because all of that's going to go into the water too. So do a whole like ritual of like romancing the room where the water is going to be. Like romance that water. Tell that water what you want. Tell that water what you attract when it enters into your body. Play some music. Don't play no Sexy Red. Even though we like Sexy Red, but like you want to attract some, some more romantical type energies. Unless you want that other kind of love, ma'am. So definitely save that for something else. Save that for the list. But you're definitely going to like use the water as a conduit to what you're trying to attract. So you put that water in a nice room, put some roses, get you some nice music, light a nice candle, get in the mood, feeling like remembering the last time you felt loved, get that energy in there. Maybe tell a story of what you want to happen to the water. You got to get creative, us Pisces are the most creative sign, or some of the most creative signs of the zodiac. So tell your story to the water, like Frank Ocean said. Okay. Tell the water what you want. Tell the story of how you want to fall in love, or how you want to meet someone that loves you 10 times more. And set that intention in that water. And make sure you're in a nice environment where you can have your music playing, your roses, your petals. It can even be a bath, and charge your bath water, and then have some drinking water as well. Make it double outside, as above, so below, as within, so without. So take you a bath, get you some water at the same time. So double it up. So where it's coming from all directions. Okay. And then do that until you find it, until it finds you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said, will this work with alcohol? If you're doing a spell with wine, a lot of people do love spells with wine, or red wine, or rosé, or something like that. But water is going to be the most influenced by your voice, because there's nothing else there. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, just use water. But if you're going to do something more romantic, like with a partner, some people do wine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know I've seen a lot of spells where people use certain things and they make mulled wine, which it adds different herbs and like cinnamon and stuff like that, which is also very much related to like love magic. But somebody was asking me about water love spells, so I was giving them the water. If you go to the ocean, okay, get you some ocean water in a vial or a glass or a jar, and speak intention into that water and put it back in there. So the ocean gets that information, and every time it ebbs and flows, it's putting that vibration out into the world for you continuously, forever. So that's why a lot of people that practice water and ocean magic, it's very powerful, very strong, very quick. And a lot of people don't realize, be careful what you manifest and ask for with water and ocean magic, because it is forever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? You've heard of offerings of wine and alcohol, but not where you drink it. Okay. Well, we weren't talking about offerings. We were talking about basically programming your water with intention. Okay. So if you put the ocean water in a jar, program it, and put it back in the water with your intention, now it's part of the ocean's ebb and flow on the planet forever. Because like usually, okay, let's say you program your water, okay. Or you have an altar and you have water. You drink it or you don't drink it or whatever. But in the ocean, it's simultaneously always ebbing and flowing, going from coast to coast. It's getting all this energy from the water, the electricity, the sand, the people, the energies in the water, the spirits in the water, the animals in the water. So the ancestors is everywhere. Like Terrane says, the ocean is the biggest cemetery. So you're putting that intention somewhere that's more vast. And so the intention is, in there, and it's going to be more powerful if you put it in the ocean. Now, be very careful. That's why he said, when you're people that are working with a lot of wealth, they do ocean magic or water magic a lot with, bodies of water. Probably part of the reason why they want to rename the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. Because there's a lot of oil there. Okay. A lot of people do magic right in front of your face, but a lot of people don't have any idea because they don't know what to look for. But that's okay. Not supposed to. It's supposed to be hidden. That's why it's called the occult. So if you take a whole body of water and you rename it, that's a big power move with wealth. Okay. So you said you was about to say that. Yep. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can you do what? So I'm going to look up something because I like to decode. Hold on. Okay, so I looked up the meaning of Mexico, the name meaning. Oh, thank you, Crazed Diosa, for the super sticker. I appreciate that. I looked up the name Mexico and what it translates into and what the name meaning. The place in the center of the moon. Aztec. Okay. I guess. That's what it says here. I don't know. I could have something different. Okay, the place in the center of the moon. Thank you, Crazy Diosa, for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Now let's look up what America means. Because Mexico is part of Central America. So what does America name meaning mean? Okay. We already know that. But what does that mean? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. America can also be used as gender neutral name that means of aimery and home ruler. It also represents strong wind or the land of the wind in the Mayan language. Amerique means strong wind. Okay. I'm just going to go look up what they said it was named after the Italian explorer. So I'm just going to go look up what his name means. Amerigo name meaning. Okay, let's see what his name meant in the first place. Home ruler. Okay. Work or rule of power. Okay, so it represents power, work, rule, home, ruler. Okay, so of course, Trump would rename it that because Trump and Donald mean the same thing. Anyway. Yes, Amerigo Vespucci, but Amerigo means like ruler, home ruler. I looked it up. So instead of this being something in the center of the moon, the Gulf of Mexico, then it's going to come to the Gulf of the ruler. So it's like a power move. It's like a magic. Renaming something is very magical. That's why, like, I think Gaga came out with that song, Abracadabra, means like what I speak, happens or something like that. And so she put that out like during this time. And also like, doing a lot of stuff at the same time, very simultaneously, renaming stuff, doing a lot of stuff like this. It's definitely power moves, but it's rituals and spells at the same time. So, yeah. Renaming something and speaking something is very powerful. Like, people really don't understand that. Mm-hmm. If you can manifest with water, how about skincare for enhancing beauty? Yes, you can manifest anything, but you got to also work on it in the physical as well. You know what I'm saying? Because water is a physical thing as well. So you manifest the water, you drink it. You're literally just programming your entire body, your cells, your brain, every organ in your body with that water to do what you commanded that water to do. So it's going to seep into your cellular memory, your subconscious mind, because water represents the subconscious as well. So literally it's just alchemy. All you're doing is speaking what you want into your body, because your body is 70% or more of water. So when you drink it, you're just literally programming yourself to do what you need to do and manifest it. And every little choice and thing that you do is going to lead to whatever it is you're manifesting, because it's subconscious now. So think of it like that. And it's programmed to your cellular memory because you're drinking the water. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all like the crown? I might take it off. It's just giving, I'm better than you. No, I just wanted to wear it because I thought it was so pretty. I did order it for a vlog that I'm doing later. But since we were doing a mermaid theme, ocean theme, discussion, I thought I would just throw it on there. And it looks really pretty. But it does like squeeze a little bit, so I'm going to take it off. Thank you. Let me read some of these questions. What do you think about Congress allowing companies to contaminate the water? I don't think that it's up to Congress. Like, I don't really get into politics and stuff like that because people are blackmailed and paid off, so you can't really do nothing. That's why I think when people come in, they just fire everybody and hire new people because everybody's got something on somebody and everybody's blackmailing the next person and nobody can move. So I don't know. I don't really get into politics, but I do see past all of it. You know what I'm saying? I saw Legally Blonde. I know how it works. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. So yeah, the oceans, the water. Look, I have this little cute little selenite fish crystal. Isn't it cute? It's a fish. I got it because I'm a Pisces. You were listening to my decoding videos, mind blown. Why, thank you. Is that Fatimima? Fatimka. Girl, I can't pronounce his name, but I'm gonna try. Fatimka. 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 Fatimaka. I hope I'm saying that right. Y'all gotta help me. Okay, well, I'm glad that you, I don't want to butcher your name, but I'm glad that you like my decoding video. You said I was right about everything. Really? Wow. Thank you, Copper American Indian Goddess. It's Russian. Oh, I knew it sounded like, something I couldn't pronounce. How do you say it? Like, can you spell it out how it's supposed to be pronounced? Because I want to get it right. Fatimka. Fatimka. Did I say it right? Fatimka. Okay. So certain things about believing in them to work, but putting an intention into the ocean works whether or you believe it or not. It's literally, okay, Fatimka. Okay, thank you. It's literally whenever you put intention into something, it's literally programming yourself. Just think of yourself as being programmed by whatever you think or whatever you program yourself to do. And by drinking the water, by programming the water, you're also programming yourself because you're drinking the water and it's becoming a part of your cellular memory. Okay. And like when you speak to yourself, like you're mostly water anyway. So it's kind of the same thing, but even more intense. Mm-hmm. Which mermaid Oudh do you recommend for financial increase? I think all of them would work good. Just find the one that you think that would smell the best. Like all the mermaids and water is connected to money, baby. So you might as well just pick anyone that smells the best to you or sounds like the best. Mermaid energy. I have a lot of mermaid stuff in my house. Like I love mermaid. If I could, I would like, I have a lot of mermaid stuff, but like also hidden mermaid stuff. Like there are also goddesses and archetypes that are connected to mermaids that aren't mermaids, but their energy is connected to a similar energy, which is a mermaid. So a lot of the deities, a lot of the religious deities are also connected to mermaids, but just in disguise. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people work with certain energies or they don't work with them, but they enjoy the archetype of the certain type of energy because it is related to mermaid. Somebody said demonic. Well, you can call it whatever you want. It doesn't matter because some people call religion demonic too. So it doesn't really stop anything. Anything that people don't understand, unless you're dealing with demons, the entities, then I don't think you can call anything demonic unless you're dealing with demons. We really got to get specific. Okay. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't just label everything that you don't understand. You got to be more precise. Okay. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Do I feel better being a vegetarian? Why did you choose to go vegetarian? I do. I'm all like people always ask me why I feel like I'm always happy and like upbeat and like never super tired because I guess that could be it. Um, I'm not one of those extreme raw vegan vegetarians that only eat fruit that's been grown in natural soil with no. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of. I can't do it. It's too much work. That's a job, and I'm not getting paid for that. So I'm more plant-based and I'm not super, super strict. So I'm not one of them people that just can't live if there's no, raw vegan food around. I don't do that. My food got to be cooked. I like food. I just choose plant-based foods and alternatives. So I'm not one of them crazy people. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle, but I do get the health benefits of it, but I don't do it to the extreme. Okay. Can you speak on the split of the earth and its real please? What do you mean it's real? Everything is a mind thing. Everything is a psychological thing. Everything is whatever you need it to be, whatever you're learning about, whatever something told you. It's whatever your mind needs to go through at that moment in time. You know what I'm saying? So some people are studying this, some people are studying that. To them, this is very important right now. To some other people, something else is very important right now in their mind, in their path, in their spiritual path. You know what I'm saying? So some people are thinking, they're not all thinking about the exact same thing. Everybody's on a different journey. So if it's important to you right now, then yes, it is. Okay. Can you talk about no overthinking? I always say this in all my videos. If you're not using it to apply it to something physical in the moment, or studying something that you can apply to something physical very soon, don't even worry about it. Okay? Don't even worry about it. Like, it's not worth your time because it's not going to bring you anything. Don't do stuff for no reason. Have a purpose. So, for example, if you're just going to go into a rabbit hole, but you don't have any money to make by going down the rabbit hole, you're doing it for no reason. You see? Go in there with a purpose and you won't be overthinking anything. You'll know exactly what you're going in for, just like in the movie The Matrix. Whenever they went into the Matrix, they went in with a purpose. Whenever they went down a rabbit hole, they had to go in with a purpose, not just for fun. They didn't go in there just to go look around and do it. They put the program in, they learn what they need to learn, and they got in and they got out, baby. That's one of the whole points of it. Don't get stuck in a rabbit hole. Get in and get out. Get in and get out. Get the money and come on. Okay. Just like the ocean, just like scuba diving, just like looking for buried treasure. Get in and get out. Same thing. Here we are. Get in and get out. Get in, get out. If you stay in there too long, you're going to be like the Mad Hatter, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said overthinking kills happiness. Yeah. Just get in and get out, get the money. Okay. Ocean's 11. There's this lyric on that Frank Ocean song, Oceans, with Jay-Z. He says, yacht, Ocean's 11. Get in and get out. Get in the gateway, get out and get your money. Come on. So don't go down the rabbit hole. Don't go too deep diving. Get in, get what you came for, and get out. And if you can't apply it, before you go back in, have a plan. That's literally it. No overthinking. No spiritual psychosis. No sounding like a crazy whole tip that took too much drugs. None of that. Get in and get out and get your money. That's why you need a balance. Okay. You said SHERA kept her balance. Exactly. You gotta have some money. Can't just go down the rabbit hole, you end up broke. You gotta come back out and make it do what it do. Okay. Some of y'all spiritual people don't have a balance or something to anchor you or to get you back up. That's why, like I said, yacht, Ocean's 11. Yacht is the grounding and the wealth and the boat, and it's above the water. You got to have some money. Ocean's 11 is the gateway and the rabbit hole. Have both. You got to have both. Got to have the song Ocean. The Frank Ocean song. What is it called? Right. Frank Ocean and Jay-Z song. I think it's called Oceans or something. Okay. It's on the Magna Carta album. It's called Oceans. That song's very deep if you listen to it. But you gotta have, you gotta be listening to it with certain ears. It's a movie. Ocean's 11 is a movie. The song is called Oceans by Jay-Z and Frank Ocean. But he mentions the movie in the song as a metaphor. So, yeah. Ocean's 11 is about getting in, getting the money, and getting out, baby. So that's like when people decode stuff and you have the information. Okay, the movie Ocean's 11. Okay, Jay-Z made a song with Frank Ocean. And then he said Ocean's 11, and then yacht Ocean's 11. Okay, get the money and get out. Let's go. Don't fall down the rabbit hole. Don't get too deep. Know your purpose. Know why you're here. Get in and get out. And when I say get out, I mean get out of the rabbit hole. Get out of the spiraling into connecting everything. Get out of the overthinking. Get out of the trying to, do too much spiritually. Get in there what you need and get out. And when you need to go back in, get in and get out. Like in the Matrix. Get in and get out. So that's it. Which metal or crystal do you associate with water? I think silver is associated with water the most because it's associated with the moon, and so is water. So silver. It's been a fun stream. Thank you, Aussie girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said all these celebrities practice alchemy. They do, especially the higher up ones. And they teach through their music as well. Like a lot of their songs is information. Like if you can get it. You said, do you know any exercises to remember your childhood self and goals? I just say remember where you were having the most fun and what you most like to do. And then it should all start coming back if you just remember that day. Or ask your mom. Or if she's still alive, like ask someone that knew you as a child. You said, can you do past life working? Can you do past life work doing mirror magic? Well, to me, mirror magic in the past, like, I don't think that, in my opinion, I don't know if that would make sense or not, but because it's going to reflect the past, the present, and the future. So eternally, I'm not sure if you want to do that or if you thought it through on a deeper level. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or if you just don't think about it at all and just do it and see what you find, that's fine too. But if you're like, there's two types of people, or maybe more. But if you're a deep thinker and you're trying to do a lot, versus if you're not thinking at all and and it never phases you, like ignorance is bliss kind of thing. So if you know something about mirror magic, I don't know. But if you don't know nothing about mirror magic and you don't plan on learning anything more about it than what you already know, and you don't understand why or why you shouldn't be doing that, I don't think it will matter because you're not going to overthink it and you're not going to vibrate it. You know what I mean? So a lot of times, sometimes not learning a lot, not learning too much could be a positive thing sometimes because you're not going to sit there and overthink it later on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says past life meditations are good. Yeah. You're welcome. Do you think that Lady Gaga is a good artist to use to raise your frequency? Also, how do you check? The artists don't matter, baby. It's the song and the lyrics. What is the song and the lyrics doing? The beat, or or what the lyrics are. Some people be using people's songs and lyrics, don't even know who the artist is. They understand the message. They like what they're hearing, and it puts them in a mood. So I don't think the artist has a lot to do with it unless they're putting themselves into their music, as far as, like saying their name and stuff like that. But the lyrics is probably going to be the most important part. Not just the music, but the lyrics. In my opinion, I try to listen to billionaires. I'm trying to get my frequency up on the billionaire frequency. So I listen to billionaires. I listen to Rihanna. I listen to Jay-Z. I listen to Kanye. Billionaires. I listen to a lot of people's music, but I'm listening to them for sure because they're billionaires. I'm going to listen to their frequency, their voice, their metaphor, their knowledge. All of that stuff is in their songs. Well, because I like money. I'm going to listen to people that have a lot of it. And, people, if you like a certain aspect about a person and their lyrics, listen to that. Listen to them for that reason too. Like if you like how they think, if you like their creativity, you can tap into that as well. You just joined. Will we watch? Okay. Yeah, we watched the beginning because that's what we were talking about. Now, a lot of celebrities use mermaid magic. A lot of celebrities, use water deities of magic and metaphor and all that kind of stuff. And that's perfectly great because that's where all the big money comes in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When I was really into decoding and stuff, and I was watching a lot of these like artists, I could see who was tapping into that goddess and that like archetype, like water energy. And that's who are very successful. A lot of people don't realize that, but tapping into that energy yourself, it doesn't even have to do with artists or music or whatever. If you tap into it yourself, tap into that ocean water energy, you're always going to thrive. Okay. SHERA, your hair is silver, manufacturing water. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. And try to stay, look, I would say, Rihanna was dancing in water on her poured up video. Yep. That's the one, ma'am. That poured up video and that B better have my money. Those are the ones that I listen to. I love them songs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right. So I would say like people that are living the lifestyle and putting it out in their music, their frequency is going to be stronger because they already got it versus they ain't got it yet. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, if you do like billionaire musicians, they got it and they can't, like, it's hard to lose. Like, so they're up there, their future generations are up there already. You know what I'm saying? So so look, you got past ancestors, you got present day billionaires, and you got future billionaires. So you're getting into this also like that type of magic as well. You're putting a lot of that frequency and energy in your being, or you can even program water with it, and you're getting that extra oomph versus somebody who don't got it, don't, might lose it and don't have their future generations secured. Thank you, Goddess Wild Red. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Loving the wealthy Texas streets. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Yes. It's like, have you been to Galveston yet? It's like 40 to 50 minutes away from Houston. And Kima is even closer. But Galveston is the beach. Okay. What do you think about the Abraham Hicks controversy? Never heard about the controversy. I don't really like to talk about other people and controversies and all this kind of stuff. I don't get into gossip. I don't care about it. I'm trying to get this money, baby. Gossip stops money. You ever see? Gossip stops money, baby. I'm trying to tell y'all something. Let's talk about, like, I don't know about the controversy. I'm not saying it's gossip, but I ain't never heard of it. Like, if it's something negative, it probably wasn't going to come my way because I'm not attractive negative things. I'm trying to attract this money and positive thoughts. So I hadn't heard about it. Okay. Yeah, whatever the controversy was, all I know is she got her money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You play a song that repeats everything I touch turns into gold over my garden when I water it. Oh, okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people have heard of any of those controversies. I don't know. I haven't heard of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I don't mind if you tell the people what happened in there, because like every time people ask me, what do I think about this, and that, I hardly ever know about it if it's kind of negative. So, I mean, y'all could tell them in the comments if you like. I mean, I don't mind being informed, but I just don't really care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm saying. So, because the videos about the ocean's hidden magic, mermaids can teach you about power and wealth. So we're on the wealth talk. You can listen to any music you want to, but if you're trying to attract wealth and power, you need to listen to people that are wealthy and powerful as far as music is concerned, because it's in their voice. It's programming you. It's in their voice. They've lived it. They have the experience. They know they got the keys, basically. So just work it into your playlist. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have you ever noticed the most, I'm just going to say, just listen to people that got it. That's all I'm going to say. Mm-hmm. Do you think older music is better to listen to when trying to raise frequency, or I think the message in the music is what you need to hear. If the message is good, then yes. If the message is going to raise your frequency, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think it's the lyrics in the music that's going to raise that frequency. So listen to the lyrics, whatever it is. Older music do have good lyrics. So it's in the lyrics. Its niche with the mermaid community is quite popular and lucrative for consistent content creatives. Do you have any new mermaid tinctures and products currently? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You just missed Terrane Hicks that was on here. Let me put my name back on there. He has some mermaid oud oils on his Etsy store, which is linked in the description bar. It's going to be like one of the first links. And he has some different ouds and oils. Yes, sprinkle, sprinkle. I suggested, like I have my Amazon spiritual items that I suggest list also linked in there. And y'all probably already have these. The Mermaid Tarot. So these aren't super new, but they're beautiful. And the artwork is just mesmerizing. So the cards are very diverse. It has a lot of diversity in the cards as well. There's mermen in here too. But like if you click on the link on my Amazon spiritual items I suggest in the description bar, I have all the stuff that I talk about through like all the videos. You just got to scroll down a little bit and you'll see these in there among the tarot cards. But they're beautiful cards. Let me get these. Very glossy and beautiful artwork. Look at this. So I love these cards. I just look at these just for the artwork. I don't even need, like, I can just look at these all day and just get like a frequency shift. I do use them to read myself. I do a lot of financial reading for myself with these cards, since they are mermaid water and water element cards, and that has to deal with a lot of money. So if you want to do financial readings, get you some mermaid cards, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Also, a lot of people use cards, tarot cards, to do spell work. When they lay them on their altar, they'll choose certain cards for whatever. Like you can get the pentacles or the coin cards from the Mermaid Deck. And since it's a water-oriented, water-themed, it's going to be more, good at manifesting money. So find your cards. Get your money. And so artwork is very good. There's even elements of different types of creatures in here too, not just mermaids. So, but mostly sea creatures and mermaids. This is a cute one. It's the Three of Cups. And they're doing teacups and they're 3 mermaids underwater. That's a cute one, right? Okay. You said, I must say that you don't sugarcoat magic and spirituality. Okay, yeah, you're glad that I don't sugarcoat it? Who be sugarcoating it? I've been on here too long to sugarcoat it. It's very tiring. Okay. This one is really pretty. Look at the star. Look at that. Very nice. Okay. Well, I don't know who sugarcoats stuff. I don't do it because I've been on here too long. Like, I just talk to people like they're people, like real people. I would talk to you if I knew you in real life, you know. You said you feel so guilty for liking tarot. Why? Do you know the story behind tarot? Everything you feel bad about or guilty about, just learn about it. Not what people told you about it, but go learn the history. Go learn what it is. A lot of people be feeling guilty for no reason. Okay. Okay, let me tell y'all something about tarot. People in religion will tell you to stay away from it. Not because it's evil, but because you don't understand it. And ignorance is evil. Okay? That's what I'm going to say. If you get your cards read, if you start depending on a reader to tell you everything, you're going to start overthinking, manifesting whatever something negative came. You're going to literally do that. You're going to become dependent, paranoid, and all this kind of stuff. But if you understand the proper way to use tarot, you're not going to fall into that category. But most people don't learn enough. They learn enough just to be ignorant. So if you understand what tarot really is, tarot means a path. It's a path to enlightenment. And the cards are filled with symbols. And it's a personal path. You're supposed to have your own set of cards. You're supposed to read yourself. Okay? So you're supposed to learn what these cards mean. You're supposed to see the symbolism in it. It's literally a alchemical journey of self. And when you learn it, okay, how many other people know tarot? You don't know it, you don't know it, you don't know it, you don't know it, you don't? You don't know it? Okay, well, I know it. So you've gone on the spiritual journey. You understand the cards, or you're on a journey understanding the cards and what they mean. This person don't. They're just going to take what you say literally, not spiritually, not symbolically, not metaphorically. And they're going to walk around in fear or depending on this knowledge that's supposed to be interpreted. And you didn't interpret it for them. You just told them what it could mean. You didn't say that you could stop it or change it. You didn't give them all the details. They're not on the path. So they're not going to understand like you do. So if you ever want to learn about the history, the art, and all of that kind of stuff of tarot, if you learn about it, there's nothing to fear. But if you dabble in something that you don't understand, it's going to cause people to overthink or to start becoming dependent on it instead of just getting the knowledge and learning it yourself. You know what I mean? So that's all it is. They just don't want you to go down the rabbit hole and can't get out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all it really is. They just don't want you. They're just telling you, stay away from stuff you ain't understanding and that you don't know nothing about. Because you're going to become too dependent on it and you're not going to learn enough and you're just going to be stuck. Okay. That's basically what that means. All right. The cards. Okay. Do y'all see my links in the description bar? I'm going to see if I can find the link. Okay. Because I got a lot of stuff in this spiritual items that I suggest on Amazon. I have a lot of stuff in that list from my videos from years. But if you just scroll back a little bit, you'll definitely, here's a bunch of mermaid stuff. There's a bunch of mermaid stuff, a bunch of other spiritual stuff. Just scroll and scroll. Just have a fun time scrolling. And I'm going to link it here. Oh, hold on. I'm going to link it here. And it's also in my, I don't know if it'll be able to go. Did that hit? Okay. Those are like all the spiritual items that I talk about in different videos throughout. So, hold on. Yeah. Just scroll down a little bit. You'll find all the tarot cards that I've ever probably talked about and so much more. I think there's even some mermaid oracle cards if you don't want to learn tarot. They have the oracle mermaid cards too that are much easier. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said spiritual psychosis. Girl, you ain't ever see them crazy people walking around? It's not, I mean, it's not funny. I don't want to laugh at people that have that because, you know, people do go down a rabbit hole and they can't get out sometimes. And they're not grounded enough in the material world in order to realize when they've gone too far. So you got to be grounded. And when I say grounded, I mean like materially grounded, naturally grounded in nature, material, like you know, the mundane. The mundane. The shallow. Okay. You know why they call people shallow? Because they're not deep. Mm-hmm. So you gotta have that balance. Having materials help you stay grounded. Miss Sprinkle Sprinkle, that's right. Mm-hmm. That's why the fool in the tarot card is literally homeless and broke. They carrying that little bag on a stick and walking around acting like they know where they're going, but they don't. Literally. Uh-oh, Sky One, Sprinkle Sprinkle. If you have a string of bad luck, do you think it's a spell? Or nope. How to fix it? I never have a string of bad luck because my thoughts are way too positive and I never see the bad, hardly. I always see the solutions. I have literally auto-trained my mind to see solutions instead of problems. And it's something that it's a mindset that you have to create and have every day. And you won't see those things. You'll only see solutions. You'll only see ways to make money off of it. You won't see anything bad. But when you don't see that way, your perspective is a lot different. Your frequency is a lot different. And so you're going to vibrate a lot different and attract a lot of different things. When you stay on a certain mindset, you don't attract certain things anymore. Unless it can make you money, unless it can make you better as far as, you know, how you want to improve. So if you constantly say, I want to improve financially, I want to improve mentally, I want to improve this way, that's what you're going to allow to come into your life in order for you to see how to do it. Your ways to make money off of it, or your ways to, you know, grow and learn so that you can prosper off of it. You're not going to have that. The only spell that you have is the spell that you aren't programming yourself to think on bigger. You know what I mean? That's what water is. It's a vast ocean, not a little cup. Okay. So think like a vast ocean, not something like a little cup. You say you have bad luck, a string of bad luck. You put like a string of something in a cup, it's going to go around in a circle and in a circle. You put a string in the ocean, what's going to happen to that string? Not too much. It's going to float away, right? So you got to think bigger, vaster, more. See the solution. See how you can make money off of it. See how it can make you better. Da 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 da. Okay. Do you believe tarot cards work? You watched a documentary saying that they were created in England and mistaken the book of no, I don't. There's too many stories, but you need to read on it. You need to literally go and get a book and read the history of where even the word tarot came from. Okay, it's literally from Egypt, and the word means path. Later on, they hired an artist to draw cards from the original set of the types of cards. And yes, she was from England. And then they started selling them, but not the originals. Sprinkle, sprinkle. To all the sacred sirens. Thank you, ASMR Unlock. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But tarot cards are a personal path of enlightenment for individual people. They were turned into a parlor game and read to other people, but it's literally a spiritual tool for yourself. Okay. It was never meant to be a fortune telling or divination for other people. It was always meant for yourself. It was always meant as a learning tool, as a self-taught path of enlightenment. That's why there's all the archetypes there. That's why there's all the symbolisms there. So like when you look at it, you know, it's going into your subconscious mind. You're understanding what it is. People turn it into a parlor game or a fortune telling game later on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that's why it's important to keep learning. Yeah, learn the history of stuff. Don't just learn like, it's kind of like, you know, if you didn't go and learn real history, you would think the stuff on TikTok was true. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that. Because like in the old days, you had to learn the real history of stuff. You couldn't just go by what somebody said, what they say it now. You gotta go way back into the source. Not okay, so people on TikTok is not credible information. So you gotta go do your own research. That's the equivalent of just hearing hearsay. When you become a real occultist, you gotta literally go do your own research. You can't just hear what people say. You gotta go put it into work. You know, it might take you a while to go do it, but you got to do it eventually. You got to go. You can Google these days, but, you know, make sure it's accurate. Mm-hmm. You said exactly, and some tarot readers can send spirits after you. Ma'am, you don't even have to learn how to read tarot. Like some people are just very superstitious and they're scared of everything. Okay. This is why that some people are scared of everything because they don't know enough. And I'm not saying it's not good to be like, I'm just saying it, to me, it's bad to be scared of everything. And I'm not saying you're scared. I'm just saying people will say, okay, well, I'll put protection on me so that don't happen. That's another form of fear as well. But at the same time, when people start to practice magic in the occult, they become very paranoid. They become very scared of everything because that's one of the first signs of spiritual psychosis. That's why I say when you learn alchemy, you learn the universal principle. When you understand what it is, you're so mentally self-aware and self-actualized. All that stuff is silly after a certain point because you know who you are. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't know who you are, you think you fear little things like that. You fear little things like that. So until people are actualized and self-aware, they're going to have those superstitions and fear. And when people ask me all these things about their superstitions and fears, I cannot really relate to them because you're not self-actualized, self-aware yet. That's all. So if your religion, if your spiritual path, if your belief system relies on fear, then you have to realize you haven't made it to self-actualization yet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, let me give you a good example because y'all know I'm good at coming up with an example. Y'all know all the horror movies, like Freddy Krueger, like all the horror movies, how they run through the whole movie, everybody get, until they finally just stop and say, I'm not afraid of you anymore. And they figure out that they have all the power and they start, getting rid of the fear and the problem itself. It's like that. Sometimes people try to scare you awake, and you can't, like, if you're literally running around scared the whole time and your fear overtakes your thinking, your mind, your common sense, You're literally just, going to be one of the victims. But if you are that character that survives and thought and figured it out, you're self-actualized. You're self-aware. You beat it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said like the It movie? Exactly. All horror movies are basically waking yourself up out of the fear of certain things and realizing that you have the power over all of it. That's why I like horror movies, because it literally teaches you this over and over and over, that you have all the power. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, I always love horror. Exactly. You got to get out of superstition that keeps you trapped. Like the Stevie Wonder song said, very superstitious. Listen to those lyrics. Isn't it good to be protected, though, even when practicing? If you believe so, it is, yeah. But if you believe that, like, I can tell that you're not at a point where you're self-actualized yet, because you still believe that. But honestly, if you, at the end of that journey that you're on right now, you're going to realize that you have all the power. That's all. You're just going to realize you give permission or not for anything. It's like having, okay, you ever heard of free will? It's your choice to believe it or not. It's your choice to feel that or not. It's your choice to agree with that or not. It's your choice. Now, if you're going to choose to believe in it, then of course, yes, you need protection. But if you choose to realize that you have all the power and you have the free will, then, what do you need protection from? Okay. How to empower mentalism in everyday life, how to be over extremes. Okay. Free will. Everything is a choice. And make choices that make sense. Okay, I believe that people practice whatever they need to practice to mentally help them at the time that they need to be mentally secured or helped. Okay. A lot of people don't realize that a lot of stuff that y'all practice is simply symbolic and metaphor to, trigger your subconscious mind. It's literally to do that. If you're taking it super literal, you're going to go down a rabbit hole. How to manifest the life you want, even when you don't see change, but you're working hard. You're not supposed to see change. You're supposed to just happen. You know what I'm saying? I think it's like, for me, I know myself so well. I don't care. I know it's going to happen. I don't look for signs and symbols, and I'm not trying to see if it's working. I already know it worked. You know what I'm saying? That's the attitude you got to have. You already know it worked. And then it'll happen. Don't look for signs and symbols that it's working. Don't say it's not working. You just messed it up. I already know it's going to work whenever I say it's going to work. That's how you have to do it. I said what I said, basically. You get it? So it's the same attitude as when somebody's told you something and they said what they said. Okay? It's the same attitude. So not, I hope it worked and I hope my manifestation came through. I'm not seeing any signs of it. No, I said what I said. It's going to work. I told you. Don't worry about it. Same attitude. And then it happens. Because then you relax and you just understand that you said what you said. And that's it. Mr. Super Chat. Where are your thoughts on astrology? You're an emotional girl. I rule the stars. The only reason I say that I'm a Pisces is because that's what most people would say that I am, and I was born in the Pisces part of March. I don't believe in any of that stuff because I rule over the stars. Unless I change it, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's fun to read for like entertainment value, but don't live your life by it because you are in charge of that. You are in charge of all of those things. It's the same thing as when people do your tarot cards. If you start living by somebody's reading, you're not going to live your real life. You know what I'm saying? It's going to get in the way of what you're supposed to be doing. So. Mm-hmm. You have to have that. You have to have that attitude. That's what it goes. That's what it goes with. You can't doubt yourself. People that keep continuously doubting themselves, they're not getting nowhere. You got to have that attitude with it. Mm-hmm. Free will, secret to everything. Exactly. I said what I said, and I make the choices. Mm-hmm. You said you can't ignore the laws of physics. Okay, yeah, but you can change them. You can manipulate them. Okay. You can manipulate them. How about that? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, if you find a lot of value in things, if it's making you money or leading you into a direction that is beneficial to you, then great. But if it's not, it's just a hobby at that point. Mm-hmm. And y'all have to, in the real world, not in the not in the spiritual like community, but in the real world, you gotta also be careful of what you talk about around certain people because some people will just write you right off and not take you seriously if you start talking about certain things. Okay. They'll be like, nope, too flaky, gotta go. So also remember that a lot of stuff needs to be kept to yourself. And a lot of spiritual people seek out other spiritual people. And this is a problem because there's going to come a point where you're going to disagree on one stupid thing and it's all going to be over because y'all are too into it. Y'all too deep into it. And it's going to be a deal breaker if you believe something stupid and they believe something stupider. Okay? So remember that as well. Don't base your entire relationships on a spirituality or a spiritual path. That's the stupidest thing anybody can do. Okay. All right. You write your own spells just like people write their own raps, baby, with creativity, metaphor, and deeper meaning and symbolism. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's literally it. Put the right symbolism in there, put the right metaphor or the right meaning in there, put the intention in there. There you go. What are your thoughts on karma? Not part of my religious or spiritual belief system. Okay. All right. Thank you for always keeping it real. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you think it just all connects. Of course it all connects, but if it all connects, then why are you wasting your time connecting it? Connect some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you already know everything connects, then stop connecting it. That don't make no sense. You wasting time. You doing free work. Okay, if you're getting paid to connect, that's great. Wonderful. You're a detective and stuff. Great. You're a puzzle solver. You work in intelligence. Wonderful. But if you ain't getting paid to connect no dots, then stop doing it. You already know it connects. Just Go do something else that makes some money. Connect some money dots. Okay. That's the best thing I can tell y'all. Some of y'all get too far down that rabbit hole and y'all be connecting dots that nobody care about no more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, do Kanye and Bianca manipulate people into thinking they are crazy? No. They're not crazy. People just want to label everybody. They're just making money, baby. Okay. If crazy make money, then guess what they're going to be? Exactly. If crazy equals money, then guess what he going to be? There you go. So it has nothing to do with tricking anybody. If that's what make money, that's what they're going to do. All right. He said, yes, my thoughts exactly. That's it. Honestly, if you can get as much attention and reaction and clicks and traffic to a certain website just by acting crazy, you're smart. Okay, you don't even have to do a commercial, you don't have to pay an advertiser, you don't have to make a song, you don't have to pay for, Google to put you up there. You just do something stupid and crazy and the work is done. Literally. If you want your name to be the most Googled or the most said in the next 5 days, do something stupid. Do something crazy. Do something positive. They're not going to say that. They're not going to say your name 1,000 million, 100 million times. Do something stupid. They're going to say your name every 5 seconds for a couple of days. Okay. And all that energy that people are putting out there to him, he's collecting that energy, baby. Energy is currency too. Energy is frequency too. Energy is like water, voice. You're talking his name, the water from your lungs and going into the air. He's an air sign. He's collecting that energy, baby. Talk about him. The airwaves, the internet waves. Go through the air, go through the wireless. 5G, he's getting his money, baby. Talk about him. All you got to do is be crazy and people are going to talk about you for days and days and days and days and days and days. We're still talking about him. He's getting his money. He's getting his energy. People don't realize that they're just pawns in people's, ways to get money and energy. That's exactly why people do what they do. It doesn't have to make sense. It just have to make dollars. You just gotta make money. Don't have to make no sense, baby. Okay. They just gotta make money. That's what the billionaires know. And see, the lower you go down the totem pole, you think stuff gotta make sense. It ain't gotta make no sense. It just gotta get money. Okay. Do you believe that some mermaids were slaves that jumped off the boat? I believe that, like, the ocean is definitely the biggest cemetery. And a lot of the energy and the spirits that are down there may manifest into something else, be re-entered into a spiritual realm as another type of energy, yeah, or another type of being. Maybe that's where they came from in the first place. You never know. I mean, they say all life came from water in the first place, said that's why they don't ever respond to the hysteria. They already have a plan. Yeah. A lot of these celebrities that do crazy stuff already know what they're doing. They're just gonna do it and get their money. They don't really care what people are saying. That's not none of that stuff matters, what people say. None of it matters. The only thing that matters is that their names are being said, spelled right, and stuff is being clicked. That's all that matters, if their name is getting out into the air. Nothing else matters. Mm-hmm. Mm. You said how to feel more genuine gratitude. Just think of everything that you're thankful for and happy about every day before you wake up or while you're just doing nothing. Like a lot of people that overthink or, they use that time instead to just start thinking about the things that they're grateful for instead. You're going to overthink about stuff that you're grateful for so you can attract more and also raise your frequency and feel good about it. Mm-hmm. You said, is it working for Diddy? I'm sure it's working for his demise because like energy can be put in different directions, If people are saying bad things or if they're using the energy in a different way, then of course it's going to work in a different way. So they're just saying Kanye is crazy and something wrong with him, but they're condemning certain other people. You know what I mean? So crazy is better than being condemned. Mm-hmm. Self-actualized. Thank you for the articulation of your spoken self. Okay. Yes. So I know there's a lot of young people out there, a lot of middle-aged people out there, a lot of old people out there, and a lot of people don't see what a lot of these celebrities and people are doing. They're just reacting to it, giving their energy to it. But if you can see and interpret stuff at the same time, kind of, you don't put as much energy into it. You kind of recognize what they're doing, and you're like, oh, okay, that's smart. That's good magic. That's whatever. So you're not really part of the continuous flow of energy in that direction without knowing why. You're gonna recognize and you're like, oh, okay. So that's the difference. And y'all like my labradorite ring? Somebody said they liked it. Thank you. Why do religious people always deem witchcraft as evil? Is it because they're ignorant? That's because they don't practice it, or they don't need it, or they already have something to believe in, or they already practice something else. I mean, they're going to say anything is evil if it is not of what they believe. And it also depends on why people are doing witchcraft. Just like there's some evil religious people out there that witches can say religion is evil. I mean, there was more people killed in the name of religion than there was in witchcraft. So, I mean, people can say that religion is evil as well, and they would not even be lying. So that's the funny part about it. Religious people can say witches and witchcraft is evil, but then witches can turn around and say religion is evil, and they would be 100% correct. Because it is. Religion has killed the most people on this planet and started the most wars. So therefore, it is evil. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If the aliens came from outer space and they saw some people twerking in the woods naked, running around with some sticks and burning some stuff in a cauldron, versus watching a bunch of people get killed and forced to worship some God that they, that they were unfamiliar with, which one is going to be deemed more evil? Exactly. The alien's going to be like, okay, they just twerking in the woods having fun. What these people over here doing, killing people because they don't worship this deity that made up. Oh Lord, that's evil. So just tell them that next time then. Oh my goodness. Girl, religion even killed their own. Religion is what killed Jesus. And he was trying to be religious too. Oh. And he said, forgive them. They don't know what they be doing. They stupid. All right. So you said you grew up Christian and you finally let it go. All right. Well. You said in Africa we have night runners. Some do it with sticks. Girl, what that? Y'all are silly. You said the brainwashing runs deep. Exactly. Well, a lot of people don't know the history of religion. That's why they don't ever question it. So, he said, "Why have you forsaken me?" And people like he died for our sin. Yeah, on purpose, like he did not want to die. Okay, yeah, he didn't want to die. They just caught him. Somebody turned him in. He didn't want to die. He said, "Forgive him. They don't know." He never said that he died for nobody's sin. He never said that. The only sin that he died for was the sin of ignorance because people were stupid. All right. That's the only sin he died for, the ignorance. These people stupid, so I guess I got to die. That's what it was. So now they use people's religious ignorance to worship somebody that they killed because they were stupid. All right, good, wonderful. It's kind of like Salem. All them people was killing them people in Salem, and now the whole town of Salem is known for witches. And was supposed to be known for, being godlike and, means peace and all this kind of stuff. So they started killing some witches. Now Salem is just known for witches, period. Just like the whole point, the religion killed Jesus, and now the whole religion of Christianity is all about Jesus because they done messed up. They were stupid. They didn't know what they was doing. And now they got to focus on that. It's the same thing. In Selma, Alabama, same thing. Whenever people mess up, they, whatever. It's kind of silly. You said you might go to Salem on Saturday. Okay, ma'am. Have fun, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, in the Middle East, we hold fire sacred and pray on it. Okay, Fra, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, if you were here earlier when Terrane was over here, we were talking about how water is everything. Fire is actually a form of water. It's like lightning or plasma is the fourth state of matter because you have like the liquid form is water, the solid form is like ice, the gas form is like, fog, clouds. Then the fire form is lightning or static electricity or fire, smokeless fire. That's where they get the gin from. The smokeless fire. The plasma. And I think he was like in the energies that are in the firmaments, the lightning, the energies, the fire, and all of that kind of stuff. That has a lot to do with different types of spirits and energies too. The plasma. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Thank you. So someone says bonjour. Bonjour. You said jinn are definitely real. Well, a lot of different places have a lot of different spirits and energies and stuff like that. Yep. So there's all water energies, you know, places where there's lots of jinn, there's lots of fire energy there, heat. So it's very interesting. There's different spirits everywhere. But I look at them as energies and archetypes and, you know, stuff like that. I don't really get into like I use it as a way to communicate with other people who still see it that way, but I see them as like metaphors, archetypes, reflections of, you know, and reflections of archetypes and perspectives. It's very interesting because they all have a story. If you think about it, most beings have an origin story because it's metaphor, because it's a lesson, because it's an archetype, because it's a pattern, because the information that goes with that being or that archetype is to learn and understand what it is. That's why. That's how I feel it. If there's just an energy that has no story, you know, they called some of that, what do they call it? Chaotic energy, poltergeist, that kind of stuff. Then it becomes like paranormal. But when you have an energy or an entity, they all have an origin story because it's a part of you. And you have to figure out what it is in order for you to be able to command it subconsciously in your mind. That's why when you study alchemy, the great work in self-actualizations, when you look at anything, you're going to see the solution. You're going to see how you can profit off of it. You're going to see how you can use it to your advantage. You're going to be the master. See? But when you look at things out of fear, if you look at things without knowing and from a perspective of fear, instead of learning what the archetype, the symbols mean, the story and the origin of the actual being, you're not going to get it. So that's why all these beings have an origin story, just like in all the superhero movies. They all got an origin story. You got to learn the origin story to understand it, to command it. Then it becomes, you know, your, you know, benefit. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, thank you both for this. So whatever you're dealing with, if it has an origin story, you can command it. A lot of the stuff that doesn't have an origin story, like elements, certain elements, where nobody can figure out where it came from and stuff like that. Very powerful things. Water, for instance. Water, for instance. And I was talking to Terrane about this earlier. You know, that Leonardo da Vinci studied water very closely and wrote an entire codex mostly about water that Bill Gates purchased for millions and millions of dollars. on how it works, what it is, how it moves, how it taught him how to do certain things. So you say you know a lot about fire and the jinn. Okay, ma'am. Oh, sir, Sumeo, or is I don't know because I can't see your photo. It's like a blue thing. So, you said you're a Muslim and you're fascinated by the paranormal and the jinn. Yeah, y'all know y'all started off with all the alchemy. They studied alchemy heavily a long time ago, and then all of a sudden, it kind of didn't. It went underground or disappeared. And then the Asian Chinese started studying it, and then the philosophers of, the West started studying the alchemy more. But it literally has, like, I don't know, I guess religion took over, the Crusades. But it was a very magical place before that, before the religion, Crusades came. There was lots of like magical teachings and alchemical teachings in certain parts of the world. Mhm. Water is the oldest element and recycles too. Exactly. It's always been here. And it's not, it's like the oldest thing. It's always been here. And no one knows where it came from. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But we can put our thoughts and our manifestation into it. And we can program ourselves. And we can speak. Every time we speak, the water comes out. Our tongues are wet when we speak. We put into the atmosphere, into the air, into the elements, water that we command. That's why people say, be careful what you be talking about. Be careful what you say. Mm-hmm. Go to the ocean, go to the water, stand on the sand, get your ions up, get your frequency up. Go swim in the ocean, go swim in the water. Get to some fresh sea air. Breathe it in. You're going to be a whole different person. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hydrate. Drink water every day. Okay, what are you putting into your body on a daily basis? Your body is supposed to be made up of 70% or more of water. What are you feeding it? What are you doing to it? Are you drinking enough water? Is the water that you're drinking, do you program it with positive things? Or are you already positive enough? What are you putting into your body? What music and lyrics are you listening to that are programming the water in your body and in your brain? What are you doing? A lot of people ask me, what causes this and what causes that? What are you putting in your body? What are you putting in your frequency? That's what causes it. Okay. Ask yourself this. Whatever you ask, what causes this? Ask yourself what you're putting into your body and what frequency you're introducing your body to. What environment, what frequency are you introducing it to? Is it positive? Is it all good? Or is it not good? Then you'll figure out what you need to change. You found some money in the ocean one time? Oh, ma'am, that's good. Thank you, sir, for letting us know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's always a lot of stuff over there. Money, coins, jewelry. Ah. Do you think dolphins can talk to us? They telecommunicate among themselves. So unless you're able to telecommunicate on the same frequency as a dolphin, they have a machine for that. They got Google Translate for dolphins. Hmm. Okay, I'm getting ready to wrap this up in a few minutes. He said, well, elixirs help with memory. Yeah. Do I believe in the dead internet theory that most articles, etc., are AI on purpose to affect the masses? I don't believe anything that doesn't benefit me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if you think about it, even if that was true, it wouldn't matter as long as you get money. Now, would it? As long as you're getting everything you want, does it matter if it's true or not? I don't sit there and think about stuff that don't matter unless it's going to affect my pockets or me getting my benefits, you know? So if it doesn't matter anyway, who cares? That's what you got to start. That's what I say. Some people sit there and make up all these weird theories that ain't bringing them no type of money. And it don't even matter if it's true or not. So sometimes, it's interesting to go down the rabbit hole. But if you don't get nothing out of it, why are you there? If something doesn't matter whether it's true or not, why does it matter? That's why I don't care. You got to learn to stop caring so much if it's true or not. Does it matter? Is it gonna change anything if it is? Are people still gonna get their money? Okay, then it don't matter. Those are kind of distractions. Like, have you ever read the book or watched Through the Looking Glass or Alice in Wonderland? All them weird, stupid characters, none of them mattered. They was just goofy and there for a distraction. It's the same thing as those type of theories or conspiracies. They're fun to entertain for a second, but if they're not doing anything beneficial to you, on your way, on your way. You said don't go chasing waterfalls. Yeah. Them little things with the legs and the pencils and the glasses walking around. What the heck was that in Alice in Wonderland? Like, it didn't matter. Let's just go. Mm-hmm. I've seen so many people get caught up in conspiracy theory and spiritual psychosis that they talk about stuff that don't even matter. And they literally live in fear. They literally, go into like some weird spiral. They literally, feel some type of way about everything. They literally go around being triggered by everything. And half the information that they're spewing out, half the information that they think is important doesn't even matter. Because it won't change nothing and it ain't beneficial. So a lot of people have to like step away from that and go do something else that matters. And I think the ocean and the water is very therapeutic in washing away stuff that doesn't matter and cleansing you. If you got that issue, just go to the water, go to the ocean, walk around in the sand, get your feet wet, get in there, lay down, get up, and, cleanse that aura. Cleanse all that stupid stuff out. Let it wash itself out. Because a lot of times people just care about stuff that doesn't even benefit them or matter. Okay. You said we need a video about distraction. Distractions, if it don't earn you money, then why are you distracted, ma'am? You know, what is the first thing they tell you to do when they're trying to take something from you? Oh, we need a distraction. What are they taking from you? Your energy with the distraction. Your mental focus with the distraction. Okay, your getting of the money with the distraction. They taking that from you so they can get for themselves. Keep your eye on the prize. Now I'm going to tell you, if you sitting there worried about something that don't even matter, you ain't got time to make money. You don't have time to come up with good ideas. You don't have time to benefit from anything that's happening, but other people do. You said, why are the distractions there in Alice in Wonderland? The distractions are there to show you that distractions are there and that they don't mean anything. And that if it's not making sense, move along. And y'all seen all the people at the Mad Hatter's Tea Party. They didn't move along. Okay. They sat there, they're gonna be at that table as soon as forever. Celebrating an unbirthday. What is an unbirthday? If you really sit and think about that, an unbirthday, they're distracted every day of their life except the day that gave them meaning. They're distracted every day of their life, going cuckoo, except for the actual day that they were born. So they're stuck. They're stagnant. They ain't going nowhere. You know? Try to do a live on Egypt spirituality in coming days. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, if I think about it, if I feel pulled to it, I might. We'll see. What do I think in investing in crypto? Well, what does crypto mean? Death? What do I think in investing in? You gonna invest in a funeral home? You might make more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why is it despite doing everything right, when it comes to manifesting, some things don't manifest? Because, okay, you know how to manifest. Maybe they're not, maybe deep down inside, like if you manifest something and deep down inside, you don't think it's for your best purpose, it's not going to manifest, you know? So you're literally like, let's just say you're trying to manifest something and deep down inside, you have some type of thing that says, no, that's not the best thing. Or no, there's a better way. Or no, we need to do that. If you gotta go inside yourself and figure out, why is it not manifesting? What about whatever you're manifesting doesn't sit right with you? Okay. I know what cryptocurrency is. I'm trying to tell you what it means. Okay. You said Tales from the Crypt. Exactly. Cryptocurrency ain't very currency-like. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your Pisces as well. Your birthday is March 13th, and you've been making your Amazon wish list. Thank you for the idea, Shira. Happy birthday, girl. Thank you, Armando. Yes, get that Amazon wish list out there. I already got so many stuff, almost so much stuff for mine. You said cryptic means code, not cyber. But what does cryptic mean? What's the base word of cryptic? It's crypt. Crypt. And you gotta understand what crypt means. Something that holds something, right? A burial place, exactly. Cryptic means it's hidden, it's buried. Wow. Okay. You'll never see it. You said advice for someone confused with religion and spirituality. I would say do the historical research of whatever it is that your religion is from the beginning and where it actually came from. That'll get you straight. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The actual, see, a lot of people look at deities. The actual origin stories of deities will show you who they are. The actual origin stories of religion will actually show you what it is. So always go back to the source and you'll figure it out. What? You like the Venice Carnival costumes? A lot of trickster masks and royalty costumes. Yes. Yeah, Mardi Gras too. Same thing. That's the day before Ash Wednesday. So you got to get all your sins out. And people be putting masks on so people can't see what they doing. We see you twerking over there. We see you partaking in that alcohol. We see you doing those bad things. That's why people wear masks and costumes. They get their last sins out before they have to go into Lent. It's like a Catholic thing, right? And they go get that little X on their head, that little cross on their head from the ashes from the priest, and then they got to be good and give up something. But, like, it's so weird because I used to be Catholic when I was growing up. It's so weird to see people walking around with that on their forehead. It's like that looked like a target. But I kind of think about like, okay, so what does that really mean? Okay, your pineal gland represents your third eye, your enlightenment. The cross represents what Jesus died on the cross. Jesus is representing by the light or the Christos consciousness and the pineal gland. Okay, they put a mark on it because he was crucified, and now you gotta give up something, which means you gotta suffer. And then on Easter, you good, you free, you good to be reborn. So it's literally just that. Does it make sense? If you follow the religion, if you want to go through the same journey. If not, that's all it means to me. Just a retelling of the story that you are living through. But if you already know, like if you're already spiritual, you don't really need a religion to put symbols everywhere in order for you to subconsciously absorb that knowledge of the spiritualism. But if you already got the spiritualism, do you really need the religion? So, okay. We said, do I believe the devil is real? The devil can be different people to different people. So, for example, if you're on wrong sides, let's just say that there was a war. These people are praying to God to win the war, and these people are praying to God to win the war, right? These people think these people are evil. These people think these people are. These people think the devil sent these people. These people think the devil sent who the devil sent. Who's evil? Perspective. So if the devil is real, from whose perspective is he real? And from whose perspective is the devil? Thank you, Princess Hannah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. So is he real? All right, then. They said the devil is in your head. The devil is whoever you think you mad at and is doing you wrong at the time, baby. Because that's who you're going to see. That's what you're going to think. Okay. You said anything draining your energy, anything not letting you be your best, baby. Rebuke them. A lot of dusties are devils. They not letting you be your best. Rebuke them. Away with you, dust. Dust demon, be gone. You know, to a lot of dusties, gold diggers are demons or devils. It just depends on what side you're on, baby. You're just evil. You're just about money. You're just the evil Jezebel spirit. So to dusties, we're evil. To us, dusties are evil. So who's the real evil? It's all about perspective. What? Time to do a dust cleanse, right? We're time. So yeah, that's why religion is not really to be taken literally. It's supposed to be taken figuratively, and it's supposed to provoke thought and spiritual growth. But instead, a lot of times, if you're focused on the being literal, that's when people start fighting about stuff that's not meant to be taken literally. It's all like, and then like they just start throwing rules in there to control society. So, whatever you need to survive, that's what religion is going to put in place, whatever they need to control and survive, and for people to do what they need them to do. But if you're on a spiritual journey and trying to use religion to seek spirituality, you're eventually going to become on a spiritual journey, which is what it's supposed to do. Religion is supposed to lead you to the spiritual. Eventually, you're not supposed to stay stuck in religion. You're supposed to figure it out and then get out of there. And the funny thing is, I'm going to tell y'all, even the religious leaders who represent the actual religion have already figured it out. And they're just profiting off of it at this point. They already know it's a spiritual metaphor. It's this, it's that. It's meant to control. They already know once they get higher up, especially if nobody told them, they figured it out. But they're just going to collect the benefits from it. They're going to collect the money from it. They're going to collect the power from it. Because now they know something that the other people don't know. And so they'll just continue to represent it on a higher level in order to collect the benefits from it. But they don't really believe in this stuff literally. Okay, because I've actually talked to a lot of high up religious people, and they don't believe in none of that stuff. They just, they'll say, oh, well, I know. It's all metaphor. It's all symbolism. It's literally the same thing. I know. But they don't know. So, it gives them comfort and direction. They know. All of them know. The higher ups all know that half the stuff that they teach is not literal. They know it's all metaphor and all symbolism, but they come so far. They got to represent. They got to get that money. They got to get that power. They got to have some type of, clout, so they stay in it and they understand it and they all know. But it's all right because, they get the benefits from it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said the pastor offering, exactly. It's like, do you believe that you are here by chance? Do you not believe in intelligent creator? I am an intelligent creator, ma'am. As are most people. They also say dolphins are actually more intelligent than people too. Right? There are also creatures in the ocean that haven't even been discovered yet. That could also be smarter than all of us put together. Would that be the intelligent creator? If it knows how to create, like, if there's a person that's alive, if there's this person smarter than them, that's creative and able to create, then they're an intelligent creator. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll be creating. Look at this. This was creative. I think I'm intelligent. I create content. Therefore, you could say that I'm an intelligent creator. You say your pet bird is smarter than most of these dusties and pygmies. Okay, I am essence. For real. Our subconscious understands symbols better. That's true. Do you know why God was given him, him pronouns? Because a man made him up, baby. Because he saw, he was tired of seeing woman give birth and create. So he had to make up a story, baby. The first form of any deity was a woman. First statue of any type of thing that was ever worshipped was a woman, not a man. Men got jealous. Men wanted to create a system. Men wanted to be, men were mad. They were like, all these women, they're bringing life onto the planet. They're giving birth. It's a miracle. I want to do something too. Let's form a secret society and create a religion. Because all the women are getting the attention. They're worshiping goddesses. They're giving birth. We need something. Let's create a male god. That's how it conspired, darling. Like, oh, they bleed every month. Well, we're going to start using blood too. Let's make up a story about somebody getting the blood. Let's sacrifice some blood. You're going to drink this every month too. We can't bleed down there, so just find some blood somewhere. Like, put your hand or something. Here you go. Oh. That's literally how it went down. They was mad. So they wanted to join in. So they had to fake it till they never made it. They have to fake it. It's like fake. It's like the fake version of what women naturally are. That's all religion is. It's just a fake synthetic version of what women are. You said what? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, can't even blame him. I mean, if the shoe was on the other foot, you'd probably be mad too. I don't know. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We just know the truth, so just okay, whatever, y'all have fun. They wanted us to worship them, but the tables are turning now. They just wanted to be appreciated. You know how the difference between Mother's Day and Father's Day is totally different. They just want to be appreciated. Nobody's looking. So they had to appreciate themselves. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, we have been taught to worship a masculine God. Let me tell you something. I was really thinking about this because both these channels that I have sometimes intertwine. If God is a him, and I'm not arguing with the fact because it's a metaphor anyway, but if God is referred to as a him because men in patriarchal society, then how come him don't reflect God anymore? Okay. Y'all giving him a bad reputation. That's why a lot of these hymns are becoming hers. Because if you're going to compare God to a man or to a masculine or to someone masculine, a lot of the examples now aren't so good. So, in order for the masculine type of God to be restored in faith, there has to be a reflection of it on earth. And there's not for the most part. So, that's why people are like leaving religion or not taking it as seriously, or they don't believe that, oh, well, it's just, why are they calling it a him? It's just a spirit. They're taking the gender out of it because they can't believe that the reflection that's shown upon the earth, if it's anything like the other, the likeness, then it must not be, worthy of being worshipped. Very, very interesting. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think if men want to be if men want a respected male deity or God, they gotta do better on earth. As above, so below. As in heaven, so it is on earth, as it is in heaven. If you ain't doing right down here, ain't nobody gonna be worshiping no male God. They're going to witchcraft. They're gonna be looking for mermaids in the ocean and trying to get some. They're gonna do everything, but they're gonna look everywhere. Look, Terrane was talking about he was on a beach doing mushrooms, looking for stuff. They're gonna be trying to find spirits in the sky. They're gonna be ghost hunting. They're gonna be doing everything. If it ain't like it's supposed to be, there's no reason to worship it. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the old days, men had integrity. Men had morals. Men did what was right. They were very disciplined. They built palaces and they did this and they did that. They were very godlike. Not so much anymore. But see, the funny thing now, women still give birth. Women still are goddesses every day. Women still nurture, give birth, teach, raise every day. Mothers. So our reflection is still literally the same. Because people might call us this and that, but they say the oldest profession, I don't know if it's true or not, but they say the oldest profession is the same thing people call us to this day. Because so, and even in ancient times, women were worshipped no matter what, because we bring life to the planet or deliver it. So think of us as Amazon delivery trucks versus the The postal service. Which one y'all go believe in is coming to the house first? Which one y'all are more excited to see? Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said back in the day, back in the old day, men were bad and they are now no difference in a patriarchy. Well, now it's just honestly, I would say I can't tell you. I'm sure things were worse or and better in some situations and worse in some situations. But if you have to invent a deity in order to feel relevant, I think that's a projection, literally. I think it's just projection. When we can just create a whole being, and we don't have to create deities, women. You know what I'm saying? If you can birth a human being, you don't have to make up stories about creating one out of dust, of all things. All right. If you can go and deliver some babies, you don't have to make up stories about stuff like that. You could just say, I laid down, did this thing, and 9 months later, the baby popped out. You could have just said that. You didn't have to say, oh, she took something from this and that and made this and that. I mean, even though it could be science and metaphor and alchemy, it could be that too. But you wouldn't have to take it literally. So this life is about exploring the pleasures and learning. That's so true. Would you say you have adopted convenient beliefs to suit your desires? I would say that I create whatever beliefs that are necessary to benefit from at the time. Just like the people that created religion. Do you think religion was created for their benefit? Yes, it was. So that's why they created it. So if they can create that, then I can create whatever I want to. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yep. If they can conveniently create religion to get people to worship other gods versus the ones that they were already worshiping, or the spirituality that they already had, if they could conveniently adopt those things to steal land, then I should be able to conveniently believe whatever I want to profit and benefit myself. And it doesn't hurt anybody. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said we literally have text and letters of them converting the Western world. Okay. You said religion is not created. Okay, it's made up. Whatever. You said don't hate the player, hate the game. Exactly. Do you know you can go online and create your own religion if you wanted to? It's legal now. You can just go on there and say, I want to make a religion based on whatever, whatever. And you fill out the paperwork and you got it. Don't make me get up in there. The religion of sprinkle, sprinkle. Exactly. Yeah, anybody that defends religion doesn't know history. Or they don't want to know it. They would rather defend their religion because they've been trained to versus just go learning the history. But that's okay. That's what religion is for. To train people. So if you've been trained, you've been properly trained, and it worked, then it worked. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You've been properly trained. Good for you. Mm-hmm. They want religion because it's their safety blanket. Yeah. And I've said that some people need religion because they don't have self-control and they don't know who they are. So somebody got to tell them who they are, what to do, who to worship. Some people knew that before that, but they took their culture and their spirituality from them and replaced it with religion and murdered in that name. So some people don't have it anymore. But the people that know, and they go back to the origin stories and they go back to the history and they figure it out, then they don't really need the religion anymore. It was just a tactic to steal land and to control people. So if it's no longer needed, then why do you need it? Unless you just like it. If you just like it and you find peace in it, great. But not everybody needs it. Only some people need it. So it's free will. Free will. If not, you don't need it. If you do, you need it. If you like it, keep it. If you don't, do something else. It's literally that easy. There's no argument in it. We said what we said. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There are, they say hallelujah. We say sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. I don't want a new religion. There's too many of them already. Don't need to add no more. Okay. I'm not here to make y'all leave y'all religion. I really don't care. There's some people that practice religion and practice witchcraft at the same time. There's some people that understand science, quantum physics, and still just go to church for social reasons. It doesn't matter. Whatever you do it for, have fun. Okay, like some people are like, okay, let's go to church. There's a cute guy there. Great. I already know the truth about religion. I don't really care. I'm just going for the benefits, you know? They got nice cars in that parking lot. So a lot of people just don't even go to church or mosque or whatever for the right reason anyway. They just go for social reasons to get that money too. It doesn't matter. Some people don't even believe in that. They be doing, whatever they want spiritually. And they just go for, oh, my mama wants me to go, or, it's just culture. I don't really care. I don't believe in it. I do what I want anyway. So what does it matter? I can lie to everybody and say that I'm religious and I'm this and that and still do the same thing that I do every day now. And they would just leave me alone. But I'd literally just be doing the same thing and thinking the exact same way. But it's all about conquering and control. As long as they think you're conquered or controlled with their, religion or thoughts, they're okay with you. Then they'll start to judge you because you joined their religion. And then when you try to get out, then they'll try to pull you right back in. So the funny thing is, just do what you want anyway. Them people are the fakest people you will ever find. And if you're in it and you really like looking for answers and truth, just study history of the religion. That is your answers and your truth. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said in Africa, some people go to warlocks to attract, the pastors go to warlocks to attract people to their church. Why do they want people in their church? To get money, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I understand why Africans are Christian. Because they want money. Period. That's a good reason. All right. I have no problem with that. At least it's a good reason. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you believe in destiny swapping? Nope. I don't believe in any of those things. I mean, if I were paid to make someone believe in them and it was going to be beneficial to me and I felt good about it, I'd tell people it was real or teach it if I could benefit from it, but I don't really believe in it. Just like a lot of people don't believe in the religion that they teach. But if they can get paid off of the tithes and offerings and the building fund, they're going to preach it. So I'm telling you, whatever you believe, that's what you believe. If it's not beneficial to you in any way, don't believe it. So for example, if you believe in it, because it can be beneficial to you, then believe in it. If it's going to help you. If it's not going to help you, why would you believe in it? Thank you, Ambrosia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Best motivation method for a dream job. A dream business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't nobody want no job. Dream business. Boss, bam. Not worker. Boss, not worker. Dream business. Now, if your dream job, if you have a job that's going to lead to your dream business, maybe focus on getting a job that will teach you how to run your dream business through experience. But I don't believe in no dream jobs, baby. Okay. We do dream of labor. Orlando Nail Tech said we don't dream of labor, baby. You said Aleister Crowley considered the most wicked man in history. You sure? That wouldn't. I thought they said that was Hitler. Do as thou wilt. Just like you. It's satanic principle. Okay, so who's more evil? Aleister Crowley or Hitler, baby? Which one? And what did he say? He said, look him up. So is he the most evilest man on the planet? Did he ever kill somebody? Did he enslave people? Did he do any of those things? Did he put people under false arrest? Like, what was so what he did? Did he create Jim Crow laws? What did he do? Did he put people in camps? He didn't do nothing. So why is he considered the most evil? What did he do? He told people to do what they want. Oh my goodness, that is terrible. Didn't they say the same thing in the Bible? You got free will. Isn't that the same thing as saying do what you want? That you have free will? I don't know. It could just be me though. Thank you, Ambrosia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't like dream jobs, baby. I like dream businesses. Businesses that make a lot of money. I don't want to work for other people. So the best manifestation method for a dream job is to scratch out the word job and write in business. And say, I am thankful and grateful that I have a really successful business that earns me millions of dollars. That's what you say. You skipped all that job stuff, baby. Who wants to manifest a job? Sounds like, no. Think bigger. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Nobody want to manifest no job. Girl, business. I have several of them too. Once you start one, start another one. Several streams of income, not just one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what's the most valuable lesson that I've learned? People project certain things, so you have to learn how to read between the lines of what some people are trying to do. If they can't control you, they get upset. When people can't control you, they get upset. That's one thing that I've learned. When people can't control you with their religion, with their philosophy, with their whatever, they get mad. Instead of just walking away and minding their business and go and find some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I've learned. Okay. But at the same time, I think people should understand that. That's what they look like. You don't have to convince people. There's no brownie points. Okay? There's no brownie points for convincing anybody. You're not going to get into heaven because you convince people to turn towards religion. Okay? It's literally the Crusades all over again, but on the internet. Nobody cares anymore. That stuff is dumb. If you tell me how to get some money through that religion, perhaps I'll look into it. All right? And introduce me to a mega pastor. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Okay, one with like a Bentley, preferably. Yes. Then we can talk religion. I'll be eager to learn. You said you was Muslim for 6 months and got 70K? Girl, was that? So is Janet Jackson. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe she was a little bit longer, but she got her money too. You said you have a platform and influence. Are you? Okay, I have a platform and influence and have satanic views that are religious. Has satanic views because they created it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Religion has satanic views because they created it. What you gonna do now? Chestnut checkers, baby. I think I won. You see, it's 666 views. All right. That's even helping me. All right. I have satanic views, but the church created those. That's the same thing as saying, oh, you have a witch's mark. What is it? A mole. Oh my God, weren't there moles before there was witches marks? What? Everybody got a mole. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're possessed. Okay, I guess I'm possessed, baby. I don't know. What you trying to tell me? I'm something that religion created. My platform teaches what religion created. What you're trying to tell me? So tell me more about these views that religion created. All right. Oh, come. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What is that cup, hunty? Girl, it's a mermaid cup. See little tail? I was on theme today. Terrane was on here earlier when we were talking about mermaids. I even showed y'all my mermaid tarot cards. On my platform that promotes things that religion created. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said Janet knows what's up. Exactly. Would you say my teachings were closer to the devil or God? Well, since I'm a woman, I'm going to say goddess. Since I create life on the planet Earth, I'm going to say my teachings are closer to my teachings. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You see, when people give you a choice, they're limiting everything else. You never take the choice. You make a choice. Free will. Even Michael Jackson said it. There's choices you make and there's choices you take. Who's laughing, baby? There's a choice you will make and a choice you will take. Who's laughing, baby? That's my my quote of the day for MJ. You're welcome. It's from the song Leave Me Alone. You don't give me two options. I select my limitless choices. And I selected me. The teachings that I teach are closest to me. The ones that I teach. There you go. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't think I want any parts of something so limited, darling. I'm infinite. You haven't learned that by now? Well, let me remind you. Okay, there you go. I'm infinite. I'm a water sign too. You know we infinite. We don't take your little two measly choices. We create our own. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Water, let me tell you something about water. It's older than all those things that you're talking about. It's been here since before all of those theories, all those religions, all of your language, all of those things that you use to judge people. It's going to be here after it too. If you want to understand life, look at water. It flows, it ebbs, it finds a way, it does what it wants to do. It does what thy wilt. That's what water does. Whatever it wants. It goes where it wants. It do what it wants. It changes forms. It's a shapeshifter and everything. Okay? It's above and below and within as well as without. So it does all those things. Is water satanic? Thank you, Goddess Sky. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to attract generous men and make money in your sleep if you already make money. Jars and shimmers. You got to find a way to make money by doing something that's going to keep making money over and over. Like write a book. Advertise your book. Create something where people continuously have to pay for it. You know? Or something that's going to earn royalties. There are people out here making coloring books. There are people out here writing children's books and getting art from AI. And you know how many parents sit online and say, okay, I'll pick a book out so we can read some bedtime stories. Just do something simple. It doesn't have to be something profound. And then when you get your money, then you take that money and do something profound. You know what I'm saying? Start off with something small, easy, that's going to make money. Put it out there. Get your money in your sleep. Then do something else. But you got to do something. You got to do a lot of little small things. And you start to equal up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you believe there are consequences for your actions in life? Only if you get caught by the police. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If you're doing something illegal and you get caught, of course there's consequences. That's the law. But ain't no consequences of doing what you want if it ain't hurt nobody. What is it hurting? Dust? Who am I hurting? Dusties? They hurting themselves by not getting up and doing what they're supposed to do. I'm not hurting dust. Like literally, who have I hurt? Has a Dusty suffered in my name? Was he put back on the street or sent back to his mother's house? Like, I don't know. Well, I'm sure it made him more of a masculine, responsible man. So maybe I helped him. Thank you. Do you think if they asked to put a vending machine at your job, they would say yes? Of course they will. You gotta get a boss a discount though. You gotta give him a discount. You eat free. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you think if you asked to put okay, I already answered that. Yeah, they should say yes if you give the boss a little discount. You said, where does water come from? Who created it? Exactly. That's the paradox, darling. When you figure it out, let us know. But, in alchemy, the woman represents water. So maybe there's a hint and a clue. Water is considered feminine by nature. So perhaps that's another clue. The ocean is also considered feminine. Perhaps that's another clue. When a woman gives birth, her water breaks to bring life. So maybe there's another clue right there. I don't know. Just keep going and you'll figure it out. All right. Did I design this headdress? Yes, ma'am, girl. I just got me a little scarf, tied it around this wig, and threw this little mermaid crown on. Yes, ma'am. Do you like it? I couldn't decide whether I wanted to wear my wig, my scarf, or my crown. So I threw them all together, darling. So we're just going to do it all. We being extra today. You said John wants to be enlightened. Yes, that's usually how it starts when religious people start to challenge you, and then they can't challenge you, so they start asking questions, and then they start to learn, and then they become more interested, and then they go read another book besides the Bible, and then they start getting somewhere. So we're good. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-huh. All right, y'all. It's time for me to wrap this up. I've been on here too long. Thank y'all, everybody, for asking good questions. Thank y'all for the sprinkle and the little super chats. I appreciate y'all. All the links and stuff that I talked about in the description bar. Thank y'all so much. If you preach satanic views and influence the masses, do you really believe there's no price to pay? No, because I'm getting paid to teach what people want to learn. If people wanted to learn religion, they'd go to church, they'd read a Bible. Okay? If people wanted to learn what satanic views were, they'd have to go read the Bible. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If people wanted to learn what satanic even mean, they would have to go confront religion. Who made it up? Who created that word? Who created all of that? They would have to go reference that first. And if they were smart, they would also see the history of why it was created in the first place. So that's why. And if you ever see me give my life to Jesus and God, it's going to be for money and the mega church. Okay, I'm gonna be. If I have to remarry in the future, if if I become a widow, if you ever see me on the church stand, you already know what it is, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's about that money. I'm getting that building fund. in the name of Jesus, yes, I have converted to the building. To this money. Yes, I used to preach satanic views, and now I'm getting this money over here from y'all. So if you ever see me in the church, you know what it's for. I'm going to get this money. Okay. I'm going to be in there for the same reason the pastor in there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I might even be the pastor. Won't that open your eyes? Won't that open your eyes? Do you really want me to convert and talk about God and Jesus? Well, pay me. Tax free, baby. I can get a church tomorrow and say the same stuff with the Bible. I could teach a woman how to get a man and get his money with the Bible. Come, let me come do it. Let me collect the building fund, the church fund, tax free every Sunday, Wednesday, and Bible study. Let me come do it. I'll come get all the money. I can make a bet. I can bring people to the church, baby. Okay. No taxes too. No wonder certain people want to be president. They ain't got to pay taxes no more either. It's either church or president. Which one it's going to be? I don't know. We're going to see. In the future, I'm going to either be in somebody's pastor's wife, getting this money, driving a Bentley, or I'm going to be somebody's president. But either way, that's how you get out of taxes. Say, I'll come to the Lord if he doesn't let me pay taxes. Yes. Pastor SHERA. Amen. My church, the Sprinkle Church. Okay, Dusty's, you got to sit over there. Okay, until you get your money up, you cannot sit in the front pew. No, sir. Jesus and God said, if a man don't work, he don't eat, and he can't sit in my front pew. Amen. And it says in the Bible that if a man finds a good wife, it's like he found some rubies or something. That means she is the what? Prize. Get into it. All right, now we're getting ready to pass this collection bowl around. And Dusty's, I want 10% of your McDonald's check. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? They got you for child support. You ain't got nothing left. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Y'all see, I can do it both. I can do it both ways. I could be in the church. I could be on here. It doesn't even matter. I'm still getting my message across. Everyone bow your heads. We're going to pray for these Dusties to get their money up. Dear Lord Jesus, we ask you on today to deliver these men from the dust. Put me in a church, I'm going to still do the same thing. It doesn't matter where you put me. I'm here for a reason. No matter where you put me, I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said the devil would be proud. Well, he must not be a dusty then if he would be proud. He probably gay too. That's right, ma'am. Get that money. These dusties out here. I do picture the devil as gay for some reason. All right. Not to say anything bad about gay people, but if the devil were a personified being, he would definitely be bisexual or gay. Okay. You said the devil on a Powerpuff Girl? Yeah, just like that. You said, I see it low key. Yeah, girl. He's like, I take it either way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm gonna get their money. Thank you, Sonia. You look stunning. It's been a minute. I haven't caught you on a live. Thank you for posting this channel frequently these days. You are one of my greatest spiritual teachers. Appreciate all the wisdom. Thank you, Miss Sonia. I appreciate that, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So most of the men are the devil. Okay, gotcha. Did that mean these priests are devils too? Okay. Yep. How about let's just say do what you want to do as long as it works for you and it doesn't hurt anybody. Just have, do what you gotta do. Mm-hmm. Why do I like Michael Jackson so much? Because he said, I'ma say, Mama Sa, Mama Kusa. I'ma say, Mama Sa, Mama Kusa. Because he said, no one can hurt me now because I know the truth. I believe in me, so you believe in you. Help me sing. Mama say, Mama Sa, Mama Kusa. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, y'all got to let SHERA go to sleep. Yeah, what time is it? Oh, my gosh. Y'all got to let me go to sleep. I got stuff to do tomorrow. I'm going to see y'all soon. All right. Thank y'all. Bye.